Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome along to the Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom weeklies here on Rocket Kingdom. My name is Craftman. I'm here joined by Jar of Jam for our first ever weekly tournament here on Rocket Kingdom. So glad you can join us for that. And of course, like I said, I'm here with Jar of Jam. First of all, mate, Happy New Year to you. It's been a while.
Thanks very much, Crafters. Yeah, it has been a while. We've seen each other in Madrid for those big all-RLCS finals, but now the new year has started. The new RLCS season is almost around the corner, and Drama Alert with Rocket Kingdom has decided to host a series of weekly tournaments that will serve as a sort of a precursor to the play-ins, and I'm pretty sure it will be used for seedings as well. Come the playing time. So this is just a chance for many teams to show their mettle, show that they are really ready to take on and try to qualify for rival series, and just win some money prizes as well. Each and every one of these tournaments has a €150 prize pool.
That's not too bad. €50 each for an afternoon in Rocket League. Who can say no to that? And of course, like you mentioned, we've got the qualifiers to the rival series coming out so early this year as well. So tournaments like this are so going to be so key for rosters to try out new people and see if they can make a run into the rival series. So maybe this afternoon, over the next few weeks, you might even see a couple of rival series teams. Who knows? We will bring you that as it comes. But of course, let's get into our first game of the day. We've got a lot of games to go through today, Jam. We've got Sunglasses Emoji versus Stealth 7 Esports. Jam, what do you make of this one? A couple of familiar names in there as well.
Yeah, of course. Specifically, if you look at the side of Sunglasses Emoji, it's our very own Tagmata, with Triss and Nathan being his teammates. I've seen a lot of Tagmata during his tenure in the Baltic Esports League. He has been playing for a team, Imperial. Unfortunately, they weren't able to qualify for LAN, but still, in their season, it was a pretty great showing. Tagmata was the standout player on that team, and really the standout player for the whole league when it came to defensive duties. Here, say Triss and Nathan will help him to maybe work in all sides of the field. On the other end, it's Stealth 7 Esports with Tokyo, Jocko, and Flex, a little bit of a lesser known squad, at least for me, but it still will be interesting what they can show, because right now it is, anyone's game.
It is pretty much anyone's game, but I'm going to lean towards the side of Sunglasses Emoji here. Obviously, Triss, Taggers, and Nathan all play together all the time within the Subpar Discord. And of course, Tagmata have been playing on a high level before with GDX. Triss with Milton Keynes Enigmas in the Belong Arena Clash. So it's going to be interesting in this best of three, but I'm going to lean on the side of them. So let's get this one going and get our teams on the field. So I'm going to say it's a 2-0 in favor of Sunglasses. Do you agree, Jam, or have you got a different?
Yeah, I'd say 2-0 is a pretty reasonable assumption, and that also quickly leads us to the fact that all the matches will be best of 3 up until the semifinals, where we'll switch to the best of 5. So some of these will just quickly go by. You won't even notice them. Sunglasses Emoji, Stealth 7 Esports on the field. Raptors, well, why don't you take it away?
Yeah, let's get going here on Manfield. Kicking off our Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom weekly tournaments. Glad you're with us here on Rocket Kingdom as Stealth will get things started. Shot from Flexi from the middle of the field, but good defense by Tagmata. Getting that one to the side. Here comes Jakku, passing out really to no one. Was probably expecting one of his teammates to be a little bit further upfield to mount a bit more of an aggressive attack, but they do still have possession here. Flexi now into the corner, trying to get some going into the middle. Tokyo, a little bit of a mistouch, and that one's going to leave right open for Tagmata. Finds Triss in the middle, and just over 30 seconds in, Sunglasses have the lead.
I think this is something that Stealth 7 Esports themselves were trying to do in front of Sunglasses Emoji's net, but weren't able to really string that series of passes, and Tagmata's touch was very crucial with him, just bringing the ball past midfield line quickly and then making sure that he beats that last defender. There was no chances, and Trist had the net at his mercy.
Absolutely. And all came from that misplay by Stealth, but that's not going to be a misplay. Oh, just off the crossbar. No. Tokyo has it on the line. Nathan, he makes the save. Tagmatin doinks it into the other half, but that's a chance for Stealth 7 and not taking advantage of, and this could bite them in the bum straight away here.
Rough stuff from Stealth 7 Esports. That was a perfect touch, but I don't think Tokyo has intended on making that second touch, and that just pains to see. Still, more chance for him will be definitely approaching. For Sunglasses Emoji, this only means that they need to be a little more careful when it comes to allowing Stealth 7 Esports these kind of chances.
Stealth 7 really have to take full advantage of every opportunity they've had. Had a couple, one before the first goal, and obviously that one's right on the goal line. You've really got to follow that one up. But what a save from Nathan. I think Triss came in to get that one as well, pinch it away off the goal line. Fantastic defense from them. Here's a double commit goal from Nathan and Triss. Together on the goal line, shouldn't have been going to that ball together. It's just going to give the ball right back to Stealth 7. Jakku takes the shot, and now they have a chance to mount an attack here. Just kind of slow play it and hold possession in the blue half, excuse me. Flexi goes for the shot as Tagmatin gets taken out of net. But again, an offensive possession came and gone for Stealth 7. No points on the board.
They worked the ball into the corner, but then the plan sort of fell apart. They were not sure how they want to proceed. The players themselves were not in position to take any risks. And really, the fact that the ball was basically stalling in that corner meant that there was no chance for a powerful pass somewhere in the midfield where someone was waiting. As a result, Stealth 7 Esports, I feel like, just waste that possession and come out with nothing. Sunglasses Emoji, patient, make sure that they just wait for their opponents to make something. And right now, yet another attack appears. Stigmata, Selden defense as ever.
One thing that Stealth 7 are doing quite well is holding possession and holding onto the ball themselves. They seem to be outplaying Sunglasses in the middle of the field, but just when it comes to that attacking third, they just can't get the solid finishes that they need. And it holds the 1-0 lead for Sunglasses at this moment in time as Triss passes back to Nathan, and another attack mounting here. The Sunglasses attacks haven't really been threatening all that much. And Stealth really have been ready for them as Flexi gets that one from the middle of the field. The pinch from Jakku ties it up.
I wasn't expecting a shot from that place, but man, what a setup for Flexi this time. You could see that Stealth 7 Esports had a plan in tow. Sunglasses Emoji, we're not ready for that. Well, you mentioned that midfield domination, and seemingly that shows exactly in that shot. Space given for Stealth 7 Esports, and nobody from Sunglasses Emoji is ready on that end.
Definitely should be something that Stealth should be taking full advantage of, is knowing they can outplay in the middle of the field. So try and draw Sunglasses up. Get a goal just like you had that one from the middle of the field. But a tie game here as we tick towards the last minute and a half of this game. Number one, remember, best of 3, so winning this first game is going to be so crucial in favour of momentum, because you only need one more to progress in the single elimination bracket. Remember, it's a lot of games to play. You want to get up to that grand final as well.
I see that the Sunglasses Emoji really have slowed down their attack. If previously, not even an attack, we speak about their attack. No, it's the Stealth 7 Esports who are bringing something on the other end of the field. Sunglasses Emoji had such a perfect start to this game, and now the attacks are not working for them anymore. Nathan found himself on another chase, a goose chase, back to his own net as Sunglasses Emoji conceded another one. This is rough stuff, and that too that we both predicted at the very start, Craftman, is no longer looking like.
Yeah, kind of unexpected, because I'm not going to be honest, we didn't really know about these players coming in on the side of Stealth 7 Esports. But Jakku, that is his first goal, his second goal participated in. And that's a 2-goal advantage now for Stealth 7. What is happening to this Sunglasses defense? Because we were singing their praises a moment ago, Jam.
I'm assuming they just weren't tested enough. Remember how we said that Stealth 7 Esports were not really able to figure something out? Their play was disjointed. They were just chucking the ball in and trying to figure out something on the fly, and that was not working. They finally started connecting and finally started to treat their positioning with a little bit more respect. And as a result, Sunglasses Emoji hasn't changed anything. It's the Stealth 7 Esports have finally started to get all those important goal-scoring opportunities, and look at that. They're really getting their chances working in their favor. And Sunglasses Emoji right now in the chase And that is a 2-goal difference with only 30 seconds remaining. I feel sorry for Sunglasses Emoji, but this is a game that slipped away from them.
Absolutely, and the chances that they've had, like you said, they've had 6 shots on target. Only had 1 drop in the very first 30 seconds. But they are starting to read their opponents a little more just in that last passage of play in the orange half. They were predicting where that ball was going, so maybe that's some for the future, but that's not a particularly great touch off the backboard from Sunglasses, and puts this game squarely at the feet of Stealth 7, and they will take game number 1.
Some great follow-ups from Stealth 7. They have a player always chasing the play, trying to figure out where exactly the ball is going to go, and Flexi was that important player for a couple of previous goals as well. He just knows that, hey, my teammates most likely are going to get this where I want them. And really, Sunglasses Emoji are just too happy to oblige. Flexi, brilliant reads, and that hat-trick, I'd say, is completely deserved. He, after starting slow at the very beginning, has adjusted his play. His team has adjusted play as well. And as a result, those 4 goals are all down to Stealth 7 Esports, making sure that if they get a goal-scoring opportunity, they use it well.
Definitely, and you talked about the slow start for Stealth 7 as well. The ball off the goal line just trickling in that save from Nathan, but it just wasn't enough in the end on the side of Sunglasses. And definitely that's something they need to work on. I mentioned, I mentioned about them getting beat in the middle of the field quite a lot, and you could definitely tell Stealth 7, they could pass the ball around that Sunglasses defense, whether in their own half or in the middle of the field. They can just work that ball as much as they like, and that's something that Sunglasses need to start battening down the hatches on, getting to those balls and making those challenges a little bit earlier.
And at the very beginning of that first game, I thought Sunglasses Emoji have their passing down to a T. I could definitely see them just working out those passes, moving the ball around, using all players. It hasn't given them enough results. It just sort of slowed down, and those double commits that they've been committing at the very beginning, it hasn't really shown for Sunglasses Emoji, the fact that they've been constantly putting 2 players on the same ball. Their demise has been shown in completely different places. And again, Stealth 7 Esports, big credit for them. It's their play that's currently making Sunglasses Emoji look weak.
Well, we'll see if they can step up to the plate here in game number 2, but that's a long looping ball into the blue half. Flexi does take the shot, but it is off target, and Sunglasses really get away with some right at the start of game number 2. If they conceded right there, you might as well have called it game-setting match.
That would have been rough, but just like in the first game, Stealth 7 Esports, there are a couple of sitters that they just squander, and that was one of them. With 3 players coming in, that was an unfortunate series of events, but it only, again, just shows that Sunglasses Emoji is still extremely vulnerable to some of these plays, and it's up down to Sunglasses Emoji to fix those mistakes before they want to get anything out of the series. Single elimination rather, so no second chances for Tigmat and Nathan Chris.
Definitely, so they've got to take their chances when they have them. Like you said, they won't get a second. Essentially last life right now, need to win to stay in the tournament. A minute in and they still holding court so far, 0-0. But Stealth 7 really seem to be all over them. Here comes Jakku off the backboard and he gets the double touchdown. And that's the first goal in favor of Stealth.
Look how slowly this play develops. Flexi, Jakku against Nathan, the only player in the defense. They have so much time to set up that play to hit the backboard. Nobody was seen from Sunglasses Emoji. This is the horror of the first game all over again, and I had so many high hopes from Sunglasses Emoji. But they continue to fall apart, and that is rough. 3 demolitions in 2 seconds. All of a sudden, this is Mad Max and not rocket lifting.
Definitely something that we mentioned in the break as well, that Sunglasses need to start being a little quicker to the ball, and that slow goal going in from Jakku just goes to show you that they need to start challenging a little bit early and stop giving any of the Stealth 7 players the space to work with, because they're going to take full advantage of it now. In the other half of the field, what they need to do right now is start getting some passing plays going, because Stealth are just all over these individual efforts, and honestly Tagmata mainly being a ones player. Is he being a little bit too greedy? But I can't really see that at this time. I think he is trying to get those passes out, just can't find the right angles, and Stealth are just blocking those exits.
I feel the same thing. The Tagmata definitely is not hogging the ball to himself, not trying to go for something solo, but you definitely can see Sunglasses Emoji doing anything that would be considered as a team effort. They have 3 players on the field. They try to utilize them, but just see how often they lose the ball. Nathan, once again, is forced to defend all by his lonesome. That demo on Triss actually helps him just a little bit. Helps one of the Emoji players to come back in defense earlier. But other than that, this is 3 players who look almost lost on the field. And from the players of their caliber, I wasn't expecting something like that.
Yeah, and their positioning, I've really noticed, especially in their own half, talking about Sunglasses here, their position is just way off. I mean, Nathan there, he was backflipping to oblivion on the front post. What a great save by Tagmata, though, just as that happens. And again, it was Nathan trying to flip into the ball, but he just flips out of the way and has to make one of his teammates come in and finish up that play. Oh, but what a touchdown from Jakku, going for that double touch once again. But it's just tough to see from Sunglasses that their position is just all over the place. And Stealth 7 can just work this ball however they like.
Maybe a first attack finally. Nope, Sunglasses Emoji failed to figure something out. Maybe with this attempt, finally they string a series of passes. That's 3. That's the most I've seen for a long time from Sunglasses. But then they just lose it. They force that play. And just nothing comes out of it. And it's better. It's better than before. They don't have to go and kill that 3-goal deficit that they had in the first game. But it's still not looking nice. 4 minutes in, Crafters. Not a single shot on the side of Sunglasses. This is rough. And this is looking like an 0-2 then.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, Stealth 7 proving the doubters wrong. The doubters being you and I, Jam.
Yeah.
We did not expect this from this team. Or at least expect a little bit of a closer game. I know scoreline says it's close, but man, oh man, Stealth 7. It might as well be 7-0 in favor of Stealth 7. Because Sunglasses just could not get anything going in that orange half. You mentioned that passing play that Sunglasses string together. It was just, again, out of possession. Tagmata should have been a little bit further up. He was late to get the pass back into the midfield, but here's a chance maybe as the open goal is there. Tokyo does able to control it on top of his car. Nathan is there in the goal, trying to run a bit of disruption. Tagmata will take a shot. It does go bounce. It's off the crossbar. Triss can't follow it up. Nathan gets it finally with 5 seconds remaining here in game 2. They might have just saved their tournament.
That was not the most impressive goal, but they get the job done. Triss, I think, working a little bit of bully magic in the net as well in Tokyo, stopping any extra players from Stealth 7 Esports from coming in. And we have a little bit of a cliffhanger scenario over here. Sunglasses Emoji saving their bacon at the end of the second game. Now the overtime Crafters. 3 shots. Finally, Sunglasses have something on the board. It's just that the fact that it took them so long, and the fact that that promise, that potential that they've shown at the start of game 1, just went nowhere. I'm still not a believer. I've dropped my cross of Sunglasses. I'm not all about Stealth 7.
I mean, this is the drama RLert Rocket Kingdom Weeklies. They are causing a bit of drama here at the end of game number 2 of this very first series. Are Sunglasses. I mean, you mentioned it, 3 shots now on target. They didn't have a single one. We're still 4 minutes into the game, but it's all for naught here in overtime as Flexi gets it. The pass frack from Jakku, the 1-2 trick, and 30 seconds in, goodbye Sunglasses. Stealthily make their way to round 2.
I'm surprised that Sunglasses were not able to read that play. Stealth 7 started with, again, it's something crazy. We started this game, and I'm looking at Sunglasses Emoji, a little bit, of course, of sort of. I've believed in them at the very beginning, so I've already a little bit biased. I saw how Sunglasses Emoji were playing, and thought, all right, this is looking good. This is looking promising. I see potential if they continue in the same style. All right, they're gonna take this. Stealth 7 Esports started sloppy in attack, not really sure what to do, and then a switch flipped, and then it was a complete change of 2 teams. Stealth 7 Esports figured out their passing plays, figured out how to get so much space on the field, and Sunglasses Emoji just disappeared. You could see it in that passing play from Stealth 7 Esports to win the whole series. That was perfectly done. And you can see it in the sunglasses emoji. Nobody to challenge that goal. Space given, and again, you should expect fastest at this level. Sunglass emoji had no answers. They got 2 goals in the whole series. Really, with the way they have been playing, especially in the second game, really doesn't count for anything.
Very, very surprising. I mean, like I said, we were singing the praises of Sunglasses coming into it, but man, still 7 Esports. What a surprise team, and I think they're going to go deep, make a deep run into this tournament. Jam, I think they have the power behind them, and certainly put that on display here on our first stream game of the day. We will reconcile that for the moment. We're going to take a short break while we get our next match set up in round number 2. So don't go anywhere. The Drama RLert and Rocket Kingdom Weeklies continue after this. Welcome back to the Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom Weeklies here on Rocket Kingdom. My name's Craftman, that is Jar of Jam, and we are ready to get into round number 2 of our single elimination bracket. Obviously, we just saw Sunglasses Emoji versus Stealth 7 Esports. Sunglasses crashing out of the tournament in unexpected fashion, at least from our perspective, but man, oh man, Stealth 7. Great game from them, great showing. They'll go far. Just a couple of other results to bring you. Obviously, we've got a lot of teams in the tournament today, so we'll pick and choose some of the more interesting results. Team Rocket, which was Cole Stumpy and Doomsday, they're out of the tournament. They got 2-0'd by the team that we're about to see, Pinches and Pre-Jumps. So they're out. Jam, do you see any other results that are worth mentioning?
I just want to jump on the same result by Team Rocket. For them, they have. I'm pretty sure they want to play in the plains as well. So for them, this result so early in the whole preseason kind of ish preparation stage is kind of rough. I wasn't expecting something like that from them. But hey, it's just one tournament is just one game. Although I'm not sure they've named their stream and everything. Hey, we're playing 3v3s in Drama Alert tournament, yada yada yada, and now they just stop. I'm not sure. There's a lot of interesting teams upcoming in the second round though. We haven't gotten those results as well.
One thing I will say, I think my favorite. I always like to look for like my favorite team name of the tournament.
Oh yes.
They're out, which is Your Mum Shops at Aldi. This is it's a great team name. They lost 2-0 to Hypers. Man, oh man, it was 7-1 in the first game and then 4-0 in the second game. Man, really shopping dead.
Shout out to Dwarfbutt, Drumsors and Tube. Unfortunately, their team 99 Babies has lost as well in the first round. So commiserations.
Commiserations to them. Anyway, who cares about the teams who are out of the tournament? Let's focus on who's actually in round number 2. Like I said, we got Pinches and Pre-Jumps who took out Team Rocket in the first round. They are going to be facing a Fire Department, who this is actually their first game because they got a bye into the second round. Rosters on these two teams: Phoenix, Fireman Jonas, and Leon, or Leonid. On Fire Department, facing off against Tangine, Moose, and PC Shuni. And on Pinches and Pre-Jumps. Jam, what do you think?
Actually, a pretty solid roster on the side of the Fire Department. Phoenix, again, one of the players has participated in the Baltic Esports League. Seen quite a lot of him, and he is one of the stronger players on that roster. Love to see him play every single time. Fireman Jonas has been participating in Frag League under the banner of Team Vertex. That was all last year. This time, seemingly, he's trying his luck with a couple of more players, including Leonid, who's also on that team. I do believe a Portuguese player. At least that's what I gather from his name. On the side of Pinches and Pre-Jumps, Tangine, Moose, and PC Suchi. 3 names that I wouldn't exactly recognize, but we've already been shocked once by an unrecognized team. Well, who knows, maybe Pinches and Pre-Jumps are doing exactly that. They're pinching, they're pre-jumping, and their opponents are absolutely dumbfounded.
I mean, they managed to take out the likes of Team Rocket, the powerhouse of Cole Stumpy and Doomsday. So, who knows? We will find out. We were shocked in the first round. Let's see if we can be shocked again. Let's get these teams in and ready for play. And we will continue here on our Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom Weekly number 1. The road to the final continues as we get started on this one. Best of 3, remember, up until the semis and the grand final, which will be the best of 5. Oh, nice shot down from Phoenix. 8 seconds into this game, Phoenix pops one in from the air.
Now that's what I love to see straight from the beginning. A solid passing play, don't even need time to fresh it out in Fire Department. Again, there's a team that got the bye. I'm pretty sure they've been solidly sitting, trying to get some games going. Hey, that is as lovely as it gets. So if we're, again, going for predictions, Crafter, I'm thinking like Fire Department only based on the players that I know, based on the level of play that they've shown previously. I'm going to go for them, and right now with that passing play, just snap, and they already got it. I'm thinking 2-0 for them might be like.
Well, we said the same thing about sunglasses,
Yeah.
but, so I'm not willing to put a prediction down just yet. I suppose just based on, like you said, based on name. I'll go 2-1 in favour of Fire Department. We'll see a game 3 here. Find out what happens as continue on less than a minute in. Still only 1-0. Here comes PC Shushi. Try to carry that one up the right hand wall. We'll get it out to Moose, who's floating on the right on the other side of the field. Oh, Moose actually takes a shot, just comes up a little short. Just a little bit off target. Here comes Leondi. There's too many O's in that name as well. Want to make himself known to the world, I suppose.
I mean, maybe he just wanted to tease our scaster just a little bit, see how we pronounce it. Maybe we should pronounce it Leon!
If he scores a goal, we gotta go, Leo! We'll note that.
That's down to you, Leo. Can you get it? Can you get maybe third player? Nope. That attack stopped. He'll be making saves, perhaps. We can shout at that as well. But for now, it's been just and free jumps in the attack, trying to set up Suchi, who just slowly gets a little bit of a touch at the end of that one. But the setup was there, and the pinches and free jumps were not looking lost in that attack.
Definitely not, but holding fast in defense. As you kind of expect him to. Here comes Phoenix looking for Fireman Jonas. Snuffed out by that pinches and free jumps defense, and they do seem to be just going a little bit back and forth, trying to get a feel for each other. No real one team taking complete control, but that is a great touch through from Jonas, and he sets up Phoenix for the 2-0 lead.
I mean, Phoenix did just make a solid touch, but Jonas, two perfect touches, one off the wall, one to skip the wall past the defenders, and just like that, Fire Department carved themselves a chance in front of the net of pinches and free jumps, and only a finish from Phoenix was needed. We started the whole thing.
Yeah, and it was really Jonas, like you said, that solid touch gets it in the way of PC Shuni, or Sushi. I think it's Sushi. Just spelled wrong. Just knowing where that defender is going to be and making the defender work to your advantage is great stuff. On Fireman Jonas, let's see if pinches and free jumps can respond. There's a shot on target from Tanjin. And they're bumping around the defense on this half of the field and looking to try and create a gap on their own if the defense won't naturally make one. Moose gets another shot in front of the goal, but it's straight into the path of Leondi. And Phoenix were able to carry this one out and in favor of Fire Department once again. It just seems every time that pinches and pre-jump attack, it is going back in favor of Fire Department, and this time Leondi takes the 3-0 lead.
It's fantastic play for him. First, in the defense, he made his car as wide as possible to block that passing play. His car all of a sudden just grew 10 times in size, I'm pretty sure, to sub that one. And then just finishing up a solid move from his own team on the other end of the field. Leo has helping Fire Department increase that lead even further. Pinches and free jumps are by no means are looking weak. It's just that when their chances are appearing, they can't exactly convert with the same precision, with the same results as the Fire Department can do on the other end of the field, but a little bit of more of an even play. I'd say Fire Department right now are getting the job done with only 4 shots on target, 3 goals. That is a goal conversion that almost every team would be pretty proud of.
Certainly they would be. Here comes another shot from Leon, and here comes Phoenix to try and follow up. Fireman Jonas is going to have to finish that off, but he won't get there. All I was going to say about this pinches and pre-jumps team, it doesn't, even though the scoreline's a wider gap than what we saw in our previous game, it does seem like, or does feel as if pinch and pre-jumps are not out of it completely. There's another shot from Tanjin just off the post. It's just the finishing. They just can't get these final shots on target, and that is what is hurting them, because the ball's going straight back into the hands of Fire Department, and they can counter-attack so easily because pinches and pre-jumps are just committing on every play all the time.
Yes, Senator Crafters, is the fact that pinches and pre-jumps are forced to use all of the players to create nothing in the end. Allows Fire Department to then just roll over on the other end of the field. And right here, you see that pinches and pre-jumps sort of work themselves into that problem. Suchi was trying to pre-jump, but the fact that he decided to kill himself against the post really completely took him out of the resulting play. Fire Department keeping on rolling. First game, no question about it, has been in their favor for quite a while now. Now they can perhaps pre-jump and pinch themselves. Yes, that touch, I'm not sure what that was. The Fire Department, with their 4 goals, will be pretty confident in going into the second game. That momentum will definitely be on their side. They have found all the weak spots by pinches and pre-jumps. But I think everything that we've outlined so far, Crafton, is fixable on the side of pinches and pre-jumps.
Oh, absolutely, for sure. And, I mean, it's not that they're making so many mistakes. Like we said, it's the same with Sunglasses, really. When they were playing their best, it was just the finishing that they couldn't perform at. When it comes to that final shot towards the net, it's going into the post, it's going into a defender, and pinches and pre-jumps got no points on the board and just let Fire Department run away with that game number 1.
Lovely stuff. And Fireman Jonas, he has created chances for his team throughout the game. Look at that, 4 assists. Every single goal by his teammates has been assisted by Fireman Jonas. And the fact that they are actually utilizing all the players in shows that they always have at least 2 players up front trying to create those chances, trying to move the ball somehow in one way or the other past the players of pinches and pre-jumps, and it is definitely working. So now for pinches and pre-jumps, I think we are once again going to see a very slow game 2, just like we saw a drop in the amount of goals scored in our previous series between Sunglasses and Stealth. I think this time pinches and pre-jumps, their adjustment will sort of kill that amount of chances that Fire Department has been getting, and as a result, Fire Department will now be forced to look for other avenues, and I feel like the pace of the play will change as a result of that.
Yeah, definitely. And I think when it comes to pinches and pre-jumps, like we've been saying, they can work it into the middle field. Oh, maybe that's a chance. 3 seconds in. Sushi, maybe that's how they score, just right off kickoff. Why don't you? The entirety of Fire Department just vacating the vicinity, and no one is there for the save. 3 seconds in, and finally pinches and pre-jumps have a score on the boards.
I can't exactly remember. Was the first goal scored in the previous game at 4 seconds in, 3 seconds in? It was extremely quick as well, but I don't think Phoenix got in that position quicker than 3 seconds. They're just setting records, those teams.
Oh man, these teams love a quick start. And just based on our previous match, I think it was 8 seconds in game 1 it took Fire Department to score. What a spectacular start to both games. Can pinches and pre-jumps keep this one up? All they need to do is defend, but Leon did. And I don't know. Hey, Leon scores.
Yep, he does. And that was, Phoenix wasn't even needed for that one. I'm actually surprised that Sushi was not able to get that one. Perhaps he expected a second touch to come off the backboard. It's weird.
Tie game straight off the bat again. 30 seconds in. Pinches and pre-jumps. We might as well enjoy that lead while it lasted, because I think Fire Department's going to bring on all the show. And there you go. Phoenix just try to air carry over everyone and sets it up for Leon for the 1-goal lead. Less than a minute in, and Fire Department bang straight back with that one.
I can't feel it for Moose. He was expecting that ball to perhaps reach him in some way, but that bounce off the post, not only Moose could not reach it, it sets up Leo perfectly in front of the net. Nets them a 2nd goal of the series. We're only less than 1 minute in, and we already have seen 3. This is not showing any signs of slowing down. I guess wrong, Craftman. These teams are hungry for goals even more.
Yeah, is it going to be a back and forth shootout between these teams? Just have to wait and see, but apart from that first goal, it has just been all Fire Department here. Held on to the ball, almost always in the orange half of the field, and not really giving pinches and pre-jumps too much opportunity downfield. There's another interception. Back to Phoenix. Up comes Fireman Jonas. He fakes it. He didn't get... oh no, he did get the touch, because it did register on the scoreboard for him. The defense just got a little bit of fool of where the bounce of that ball was actually going. And that one does trickle away from their net, and they do get the counter-attack back downfield. So now, my opinion, what they need to do is get a sustained possession down here in the blue half. Obviously, just relieved for the moment by Fireman Jonas, but now they have the ball back in their possession. They need to hold on to it for a sustained amount of time here in the blue half. Pass it between each other, take 4 or 5 shots while you're down here, while you're at it. And there it comes. Leon actually gets the save, but this one should stay in their own possession. No, it doesn't. It goes right back to Fire Department, and that's what they do well, picking up on those missed chances from pinches and pre-jumps and just not letting them go further upfield, even into the net.
The pinches and pre-jumps finally get a series of chances on the other end of the field. I finally even saw some pre-jumps. Otherwise, I was going to ask for a refund. Pinches, pre-jumps not doing.
Oh, we need to see
pinches, nor pre-jumps. That will just, I would like my money back. But no, they have actually started going for those. And their attack was looking dangerous. Just that on every single attempt, lovely save, by the way, by Tangine. On every single attempt, pinches and pre-jumps were just less than a second late. But that lateness allowed Fire Department to finally get in place, even in situations where they're slightly out of position, caught off guard. Pinches and pre-jump just were not able to get in the shooting position quickly.
And we finally saw a pinch there as well into the blue half. It didn't last too long. And I think it was off a blue player, but an orange player was there as well. It does go back into the possession of Fire Department. Still only a 1-goal lead. Here comes Sushi. What a touchdown into Tangine, who's able to work this one. Leon able to read that fairly easily. But it's touches like that we've been lacking from pinches and pre-jumps. At least here in this series. We've just not been able to find each other, but that little play there, that's a sign of what they are capable of, and that's a wide open net. Sushi does tap it down and sneaks it in the corner. 2-2 and a tie game.
Pinches and pre-jumps finally worked Fire Department down. Previously, you could always see that it was an exchange of plays. Ball goes one way on the field, ball goes all the way back. Fire Department was able to work in this tug of war, but here when the prolonged attack kept on happening, when pinches and pre-jumps were not allowing that ball to leave the blue half, and the Fire Department was forced to leave, forced to commit all their players through. And when the players just ran out, pinches and pre-jumps, they played a risky game, keeping so many players on the blue side of the field, but in the end, it works out wonders for them. All right, tying this game up. Let's see what Fire Department can set up from way deep.
They're setting themselves up. Maybe for success here. Leon try to carry that one through. Phoenix is there, set up beautifully. What a great positioning Phoenix had there as Leon bringing this one round off onto the backboard. Sushi just tries to touch it away, but it's into the backboard, and once again, Phoenix, right place, right time, takes the lead once again.
Big credit for Leo, for the moment he landed on that wall, blink of an eye, and he already has jumped and followed the ball. That allowed Fire Department to set up that play. Quick thinking, great recovery. And that third goal for Fire Department does not allow pinches and pre-jumps sit on that tie for too long. Oh, Fire Department still want that win, sitting on the match point. And our pinches and pre-jumps will be fighting tooth and nail up until the very end of this series.
30 seconds remaining. Here comes Tangine, trying to carry it from his own end of the field. Oh, that's a funky touch, and there goes the shot. I don't know who had that shot, but it was straight into a Fire Department defender. Tangine now trying to get out to Sushi. They carry the ball in the entirety of the 15 seconds here. Fireman Jonas will take some more time off the clock here. It's only a 1-goal lead. Can they tie it up with 5 seconds remaining? This one will roll up the wall, but nobody from pinches and pre-jumps is within sight of that. Fireman Jonas will touch it to the ground, and Fire Department, sound the alarms, everyone. They got away with that, but pinches and pre-jumps, oh man, they had a chance at the end there, but Fire Department just shut them down.
Again, hats off to Leo. He is MVP of this game for sure, and that love that setup that he made at the very end, making sure that pinches and pre-jumps gone for, and cannot possibly complain about the fact that I have not been entertained in this series. No chance about that. Fire Department had a brilliant game, number one, and while the pinches and pre-jumps came back strong with their attempts, it's just that it wasn't exactly enough. Too much firepower on the side of Fire Department, no pun intended, and it's only reasonable they're going forward in the third round with that 2 result.
Definitely, they played phenomenally well, and I mean, you were certainly expecting. I was expecting maybe it to go to game 3, but Fire Department, well earned, well deserved, and they will go through to round number 3. As will we be going through to round number 3 after this short break as well. We'll get that match ready for you, and we'll be right back after the short break. Don't go anywhere. We roll on here on the Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom Weekly Tournament number 1. My name's Craftman, that's Shower Jam, and we are rolling on to round number 3 here on our single elimination bracket. Obviously, we just saw Fire Department taking out Pinches and Pre-Jumps, 2 games to nothing, and they move through to the next round. Who are Fire Department actually playing? I never actually checked. Probably something to check. They are going to be playing. Actually, we don't know who they're playing. They're playing either Moose Mat or 4 Elements. So we'll let you know how they get on. A couple other results. I'm just trying to have a look. Wind and Rain are through. Subpar but NGC, they're through to round 3 as well. As are Stealth 7, who we saw earlier. The Drama Alert team, they're through to the 3rd round. They're going to be taking on the late ones, which could be a very interesting game. But Jam, we've got here on round number 3, we've got Tekker Esports versus MyCon Academy 3rd roster. Make of that what you will. Jam, take us through these players.
I was expecting to perhaps have a 2nd roster or the 1st roster. Are we getting like not even the 2nds, the 3rds? But actually,
Academy.
Especially Academy as well. This is just, I mean, solid players all throughout Dreamy and Trinity. Specifically, I want to point out RNZ has been a staple of TCS Esports League, the Swiss, the main and the biggest Swiss Rocket League tournament, league, season, whatever you want to call it. Unfortunately, he has not been having the best of the successes, but he has been with his team Swiss Incredible Rebels, for a long time. That team actually made it to the finals of the last season number 3 of TCS Esports League, but they fell into the finals to incredibly strong Servet Geneva Esports that season. I don't think anyone has any questions who is going to be the winner. And Team Swiss Incredible Rebels, where they made a great job of getting up to that stage, but no chances in the finals. Still, out of all the Swiss teams being 2nd with RNZ on the roster, you know that the quality is going to come from that player.
Certainly. So it's going to be an interesting one. Of course, the winners of this will go through to round number 4. We are pretty much halfway through the tournament at this point. We're about to go through the first 3 rounds. We've got round 4 plus the quarters, semis, and of course the grand final for the €150 grand prize. And remember, if you've not signed up this week, why not? You should just sign up next week. There's €150 next week as well. All over the next few weeks here on Rocket Kingdom. Of course, teams with Drama Alert for we thank them for their support, and of course for you all watching this afternoon. And now, Jam, let's just get into this one, shall we? I'll tell the players to go, and we'll just get your prediction straight off the bat. Give us a 2-0, 2-1. Who's it going to be?
I would like to see perhaps our first 2-1 on the stream. Obviously, plenty of those on the bracket. Actually, now that I'm looking at it, not that many sweeps, but again, with 2-0, it's pretty reasonable. If I had to pick, I think I'm gonna go with the MyCon Academy 3rd roster junior Class B, whatever. Dreamy, Trinity, and RNZ. As far as I know, they are all German players, so they have the benefit of speaking the same language, and as a result, might show something. But Tekker Esports, clan, and everything, one way or the other, this is definitely starting with a fire. No slowdowns, nobody's taking a cautious approach. Nope, all out, all from the very beginning.
Yeah, it's the 3rd game of the day for both these teams. Both the teams taking out their opponents 2 games to nothing today, so something's got to break. Someone's going to lose their first game here and now. Will it be MyCon or will it be Tekker? Time will tell. And like you said, Jan, both of these teams just want to be really aggressive off the bat. Get that first point on the board. Here comes Trinity, but gets blocked out by Dragon. Very well played by that Tekker defense. Here comes Jaxva. Looking for Isaac there, but again, just off to the side. And no one really wanted to take a full shot there, but of course it has been fairly aggressive from the get-go. Tekker still to put a shot onto target, and MyCon just 4 shots straight away. Shows how threatening they really want to be. Oh, that's a big miss for Dragon. Can he block it on the return? No, he can't. RNZ gets the first goal.
Trying his hardest to just drop on that ball after great recovery as well. Still, he gets into the net, tries to do something. He was inches from making sure that ball is not going to cross the line. But MyCon Academy finally overload Tekker Esports net with shots. That's 5 already in somewhat of a crazy opening minute. RNZ making that play, and again, I've expected something of the sort from him. Mycon Academy make sure that they get passes in the center of the field.
Oh.
2 goalies will make sure that that's not going in, but that is 2 goalies going for the same ball, using all that boost. Mycon Academy had a perfect chance for a second one straight after that.
If it's 2 goalies going for it, drew 2 players out of possession. It didn't hurt them in that situation as Mycon weren't set up to return the favor there. If they were positioned a little bit better, it could have been 2-0 very, very quickly. But now here comes Tekka in their first real offensive play, in their first real proper chance for a goal here. Here comes Isaac. Tap the ball up in the air. Dragon is there, but will get beat out by the defender. RNZ now. Carry it down that left side, will get beaten out by Jacksville. Here comes Isaac, just in the middle. He was a little bit too far upfield, so that ball just went straight over his head. He's going to set up Mycon for a bit of an aggressive attack here, but well played by the defense, getting back into the position. And now they have a chance to get a goal of their own. Dragon up onto the backboard. Jacksville is there, but Isaac flying in will not make a touch. Back into the hands of Mycon. This one's 1v1 in the goal, but Jacksville will corral into his car. Good possessions by both teams, but no goals will be scored.
Jacksonville will be counting his prayers. The fact that he had to make that save backwards, because all of a sudden he found himself in a position where he really had to stop, go back, go somewhere completely out of his way. Still gets the job done, and that is some lovely stuff. Ticker Esports, making sure that does not work. Oh, pinches and pre-jumps all of a sudden are making their reappearance. That was a solid pinch, spiking straight up. But for now, it's Secure Esports trying to set up a play, something of the sorts. They need that goal to tie the game. So far, no real opportunities are really presenting themselves.
Not at least on the side of Tekka. I'm trying here. Oh, good pass back by Dragon. And there was Isaac to follow up. He got the 1-2-1. But just off target, he had 1v1 in the net. And that could have certainly been a goal to tie that one up. But just couldn't have the finishing ability. But you can see here, Tekka, they've come to life. They are starting to hold on to the ball a little bit more. And they are getting those chances more than Mycon here in the second half.
And this is pretty important, knowing the fact that this game has started out evenly, that all of those 50-50 that both teams have been trying to get in were equal as well. You can constantly see ball just spiking up. And there you have it, TKR Esports' first goal. After, really, it's you can see that Mycon Academy committing 2 players on the flank. The last player misses. Well, no chances after that. You have used your final card. Mycon Academy just staring down the barrel of the fact that too aggressive, too overpowering with their attempts with no results.
Just over a minute to go. Finally, Tekka have one on the board. Jaffa will be the one to put that one away. He stopped in the middle of the field there as well. It's odd. Plays on. Dragon now. He's there. Jaffa able to get another shot on target, but oh wow, what a bump from... I don't know who bumped Isaac out the way, but it cleared the path for RNZ, and Mycon take the lead.
You can see Trenty just going over there. What a punt! He went into stratosphere. Loving the ingenuity from Mycon Academy. That pass down was good enough, but it needed a little bit extra. That goalie was there to save it. But you cannot save it when there's no goalie, when you're just completely out of position. And they made sure, Trinity specifically, that there was nobody there. Great save by Jextra. Once again, he's actually an Irish player. It would be nice if we had Danny Boy somewhere in the sidelines to bring more information about him. But
I can hear him shouting already.
Oh yes, he just feels it. But yeah, props to him. For now though, T3 Sports will be looking for a second one. There it is. Speaking of the devil.
Speak of the devil and speak of the dragon. What a fantastic solo play from him. I don't know where the defense went though. I think they were all trying to follow that ball around that left-hand side, and Dragon just was there so much quicker and was able to get the shot. Great awareness from Dragon to see that that net was going to be empty, and he had all the boost in the world all the time and space to work with. Now, can we see overtime here in the first game of this round number 3? Or is Mycon going to make a play here, or even Tekka going up at the other end of the field? The clock kind of struck 0. Dream will put it towards net. Jaffa will touch it to the side. And we find ourselves in overtime of game number 1 here in round number 3. Both these
Last
teams
overtime we saw
battling
Raptors
so
was extremely short. What, 7 seconds or the likes? And then Stealth Savages decided to, yep, we're gonna kill it. Here we might see a little bit of a longer affair. Both teams playing very fast, but also that evenness of the play, if that's even a word, really has shown itself in regulation.
Well, there's Jaffa trying to be aggressive here early in overtime, taking out the defender, but none of the rest of the team were set up to make an attempt at net there, and the ball will just hang loose in the middle of the field. RNZ picking that one up to his left-hand side, and back and forth. No one really wants to make a mistake. Jaffa now onto the backboard. Try to clear this one down, keep possession. Oh, he bumps Trinity just a little bit, and that just threw the rotation off ever so slightly, because RNZ had to come in for that one and just take one player out of the game. That ever so slight bump, you just know it can mess so many players up like that.
And they're trying to currently find that rotation for a long period of time.
Dragon.
Oh, that's solid as ever. Almost going on the other end of the field. Trinity, perhaps he can work something up. Nope, cannot land quickly enough, and no demos coming in on that player. Solid exchanges of attacks on both sides. Nobody is showing any signs of slowing down. And it's just coming to one small mistake, one drop in rotation, perhaps one miss. And then just the speed of the play will take care of the rest.
Really has been Tekker's overtime so far. We've had all the possession, all the shots here. Mycon maybe just biding their time, waiting for the right opportunity. Try and slot it through the Tekker defense, but they will lose possession once again. Trinity now with half tank of boost going up for that. Oh, great touch by him. And then Trinity just misses out. That one a little bit wide and off target. Here comes Dream with the follow-up off the top of the car of Isaac. And now Mycon starting to turn on the aggression here in overtime. They know they need a few more opportunities or else Tekker will just run away with it. Here comes RNZ up onto the crossbar. He will bang it off it. Trinity slots it underneath this time. And this time Mycon will finally get the goal and they will get the game.
From this angle, it will be a little bit hard to say, but I think Dragon actually brought it into his own net. That was hitting straight down off the crossbar. Incredibly tough to say whether that was going in already. But Mycon Academy managed to get the job done. Tekker had their troubles. For a long period of time, they were that team that was not able to bring the ball out cleanly. All that moments of possession that they had were spent just bumping or sending the ball somewhere down the field, where Mycon Academy were always ready to take it and bring it back in. So for Tekker Esports, they were not looking for each other. They were not looking for some continuation of the attack, just gonna please clear that ball. We don't want anything to do with it. And as a result, Mycon Academy just had constant possession, constant chances for them to just restart an attack. And in the end, it works out perfectly. Several setups on the backboard, finishing up in style. Again, RNZ, I'd say deserved MVP of this game as well. He has been working all over the field. And just like we've seen previously with Fireman Jonas contributing to the goals, RNZ has participated in every single one for his team as well.
And one thing that I've got to praise Mycon for as well is even when they're off the ball, once they've made their play on the ball, they're never really out of the play. I mean, you saw it from Trinity on one of their goals that Trinity had the ball, made the touch that he needed to make, and then went and bumped the defender out of place. Just goes to show you the awareness that these players have and wanting to be aggressive as possible, and they never really want to take themselves out of the play. They know wherever they are on the field, whether they're on the ball, off the ball, they can get themselves into position or make a play and set their teammates up for success. So that's something that you got to watch for Mycon going forward. As you said with Tekker, it's got to come down to team plays. They've got to find each other a little bit more and maybe even take a leaf out of Mycon's book, go for a couple of bumps and demos and what have you. I mean, you saw it with a bump onto Trinity in the blue half. Just took Trinity out of the play even just for a little bit and forced Mycon to over-rotate, and they could have made something happen. But do lose that first game. I wouldn't count them out of it just yet, Jam. The team's performing very, very well. We'll see what happens here in game number 2. Right, Tekker will have the first proper opportunity here. That one's floating for a net. And just a slow roller. No one really wanting to put too much pressure and too much force onto that ball. And a couple of demos will take the players out, and back we go to open play.
Too many players of TKR Esports were already committed in the net, bumping
big
already.
demo! Jaffa, that was a big demo. Dragon gets it through. Hey, was it Dragon with the demo as well? Yes, I think it was, and Jaffa was just there.
Just rough. Grafman, you wanted bumps, you got demolitions. TKR Esports, not just taking the page out of the Mycon Academy's book, no, they just writing their own. Hey, it's definitely bringing them some dividends. TKR Esports with an opener, and no chances. Mycon Academy already were at the verge of conceding, but then TKR Esports just ran out of players to actually shoot at target. Here, though, no chances whatsoever. Again, just creating the handicaps for themselves.
Definitely see that something is flipped in the heads of the TKR players. They are starting to be a little bit quicker and be a little bit more aggressive. Maybe they were listening to my advice at the end of that game. Just try and bump and demo a little bit more. Take players out of rotation. I think we've seen about 5 or 6 demos in the first minute and a half of this game from both sides. And now Jaffa. Into the middle. Oh, there you go, Dragon. I've seen him do that a couple of times. He's been in position to go up for a ball, and then he just backflips and takes himself out of the play. You adjust your dead zone there, mate, or... I mean, it happens all the time. You just hold the stick back longer than you really need to and end up flipping to oblivion. So, something that Dragon needs to watch going forward.
He also had his teammate on the other side of the field as well. Perhaps he was looking... Maybe there's a pass if he was called out. There's also a chance that might have been intentional, but he had a solid position, not a perfect one. But definitely somewhere where he could shoot, but not exactly get the ball on target. Who knows, one way or the other. TKR Esports still sitting on that 1 goal and looking pretty comfortable since Mycon Academy in this game, top squad, not exactly getting the same views as they've been getting in the first one.
Oh, but here comes an opportunity for them as Dream works that into the middle of the field. And the player was there, but defense from this TKR side is stepped up a little bit more than we saw them in game number 1. Just been able to rotate a little bit better. Mycon just hasn't been able to find an answer. They're really slowing down, at least on the bump and demo front. They're not really doing it in this half. Oh, but what a win that was from Isaac in the middle of the field. Nobody home, and that's a 2-goal lead.
Dirty, absolutely dirty from Isaac. That read, I don't think he even got the 50. He just got to the ball quicker than his opponent. And as a result, yep, that is not savable. Not when Mycon Academy have already put so many cards up front. Lovely stuff from TKR. And this is something for them to take. This game number 2 is looking as solid as ever. Mycon Academy, again, they're there. It's just that I don't see the same approaches, the same passing plays that I've seen initially. They're down, and they shouldn't be down. They're, again, looking for passes, with Trinity going for yet another clear up front. But just can't reach it in time, and then his touch was not enough to keep Mycon Academy on the blue side.
There goes Jaffa right up back again into the orange half. It does seem that TKR has figured out this Mycon side, and they've figured out that they've got to meet aggression with aggression, fight fire with fire, and fight demos with demos, and bumps. Because that is exactly what TKR are doing. They've just been outplaying their opponents in the middle of the field and just being super aggressive, but still they hold that rotation down. I don't think I've ever seen a Mycon player in the blue half with the ball.
Oh no!
When all the TKR players are somewhere else. There's never been an open net opportunity, at least in this game for Mycon. They've not been able to make that happen because TKR's rotations are just so solid right now.
They were getting close, Mycon Academy. It's just the fact that when the chance presented itself, they were not ready for it. The positioning was a little bit off. They were trying to continue a string of passes, tried to somehow move the ball in, but then the time was wasted, and that allowed TKR Esports to just get back. Maybe this one will be it. Nope, just straight for where Dragon has already been waiting it. And that attack is just slowly breaking down. Had great ideas. I think they, once again, they look as if they were beating TKR Esports, but Mycon Academy were not able to get what they had, and that was 3 players with plenty of passing opportunities, and bring it to some sort of a conclusion. TKR Esports survived yet another attack, and that will be 1-1. TKR Esports bringing that series back in, and we'll have our deciding third one.
That we will. First game 3 of the day for us, and it just so happens to come in round number 3. There's not much really more we can say about these two teams. Mycon really just went to sleep that game, from my perspective, at least compared to their first game, when they were just all over the field. It really seemed that Tekka was able to move the ball with more ease. They were able to find each other, and like I said, the rotations are just incredible, and they've all just left the game, and I don't know why. Did they think
I do believe there was a call for a lobby recreation.
Oh, we remaking the lobby.
Like the server was not up to par, and obviously we would not want any of the teams to be suffering from some connection issues, and obviously the competitive integrity is still a big priority. So we'll be quickly taking well, it won't be even a rig. Just give us a little bit more chance to talk about this.
Lobby's coming back up just now, so we'll get that ready for you. But Jam, really the question I've got to ask you right now is, Mycon, where did they go and what do they need to do to get back into it? Because there wasn't a lot for them to go on in that game too. Tekka just held on to the ball more and was able to get more opportunities. Mycon were just nowhere. They had absolutely no idea what was going on. What do you think is the one thing they need to do better here in game 3?
Mycon really need to return to game 1. They had all that control. They put TQR esports in positions where TQR were forced to then bring the ball back to them. I say a little bit more pressure, and for Mycon Academy, the results will come. They've been known to overload their opposition, and so as a result, it's just that they've I think they've changed their game plan just a little bit, and that is not working in their favor. For now, though, I think just be careful. I'm almost a fan of just taking a basic approach, simplifying, dumbing it down to a very simple level of, hey, let's first of all make sure that our defense is as solid as ever. Let's not make all these horrible mistakes. We saw in the previous game, Mycon Academy not being sure who goes for the ball in their own defense. It took all 3 players and a lucky pinch that went out of their net rather than in, to make sure that clear is going to go in. I think they're not really believing in themselves at this point. So for now, just take a breather. This little bit of a lobby change will also be pretty helpful. And just restart again. You know exactly how well you can play. You showed that in the first game. Just start simple and then start going up. Because now they've had plenty of experience against TQR Esports. Now they just only need to make sure that they don't go crazy. They don't go over the top, over their own heads. And I think the result is going to come for them.
Yeah, definitely. And in terms of Tekka, what they really need to do is just keep going with what they're doing, because we saw they're capable of those team plays, especially in that in the orange half of the field when they're taking on Mycon one-on-one as well, because you can see when they're trying to set someone up, they can play 1v1 and then pass it to the other side of the field and get that open space wide open for their teammates to try and make a play. And they're certainly great at doing that. I think all the players are now back into the lobby, so let's get things back underway. Game number 3 coming up now. One game to decide who is going through to round number 4 and one step close to that grand final. A chance at €150, €50 each to take home at the end of today if you are the eventual winner. So not to be sniffed at. Both these teams fighting to get to their chance to play for that at the end of today. RLert now looking into the middle. We'll try and drop it down. RNT is there. Probably a conservative start for Tekka. There's only a one-man aggressive play. Dragon now loses sight of the ball, but he gets away with it there as the Mycon player was able to miss it. Oh, what a touch from RNZ, but then Jaffa able to make the clutch save when he really needs to. Keeps it there. The counter attack goes down and Isaac gets the shot onto Trinity. He blocks it away. What a quick passage of play that was, but man oh man, that really started with that save. Dragon tried to squeeze it in. Oh, but man oh man, that save from Jaffa setting up an eventual counter attack, that was unbelievable for both teams there.
No time to be careful on both sides of the field. Mycon Academy can play slow and conservative when this kind of things happen. TQR Esports, they're up or down their neck anywhere, all over the field and all over the Mycon Academy. Mycon Academy, their chances are promising. What they have been showing so far in that opening minute has been really looking as if they finally know what they're gonna do. It's just that every single time Mycon have started an attack, something maybe even more dangerous was happening on the other end for TQR.
Certainly, but there's a play there. It just seemed to attacker. They've had a couple of chances there when play just went into that other half, but they've really saw it from the start of this game. They've been attacking really just one at a time. There's not been too many times where all three or maybe even two of them have been pushing up the field. Mycon just able to play with the ball a little bit more in their own half and in the middle of the field. It just goes to show you that they're more focused on the rotations, making sure they're not overcommitting than trying to be aggressive. But here comes Dragon up onto the backboard, looking for the double tap down. Won't get there. RNZ was there. Jaffa just mistimes it. And that falls back into the hands of Mycon for the moment, but Jaffa able to make a stop there, and it's just these stops, these second attempts, these second efforts. It looks like the ball's going right back to the blue half. Someone is there to stop it and keep the pressure downfield.
I've been wanting for Mycon Academy to do the same thing that's currently TQR are doing to them, just keeping their opponents in the defense. But no, it's TQR ace built all the way through. Maybe this one finally gets something. No, even that attack they cannot finish. And speaking of cannot finish, big thanks to Subpar and their army for rating our challenge. Hello to you again. Sorry you couldn't make it out of the round one. We were really hoping to stream a game, but thanks for being here. Thanks for everyone who was watching Subpar as well. Hey, this is the Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom weekly series of tournaments. This is tournament number 1. If you yourself want to participate, there's definitely going to be information in the chat dropped by either our helpful mods or at least by someone. So you'll be able to play for next week and for some prizes as well. And hey, maybe you can score a goal like that one, like Trinity just did for Mycon Academy, something that they desperately needed all throughout this time.
Definitely, and that's the spark they could probably need for their offense to get going. Trinity, what a touch, and the pass over from RNZ to find his teammate all the way in the other end of the field. That is just fantastic. But as you said, welcome, Subpar. Welcome to round 3. You didn't even see round 2. You never made it there. Welcome to round 3. This is as far as the tournament, further in the tournament than you've seen. So welcome. Hopefully next week. I did go into their stream after they lost, and they said they're going to be playing next week. So Cole Stumpy didn't say good luck next week.
Oh, look at that Dreamy just waiting for that opportunity, but Isaac reading those plays well. If something that's if I would want to pinpoint something inside the TQR, it's the fact just how well they have been reading the plays that Mycon Academy has been throwing against them. 50-50s in this series alone have been dead even. So many of them just spiking up, and it's lovely to see, but this only means that for Mycon Academy, it's just getting harder and harder to bring something against TQR. And right now, while they're still in the lead, that is a very, very fickle lead. Less than a minute remaining though, Craftman. And this is it. This is the final game of this best of 3.
Yeah, best of 3. If you are just joining us, Mycon took the first game 3-2 in overtime, and Tekker bit back and won the second game 2-0. Can they make the comeback here? 1-0 down with 20 seconds remaining. They need to carry the ball the entire length of the field, but Mycon has just come to life now after that goal from Trinity. It just goes to show you that the spark that they can get, the aggression that they're now showing. But here comes Dragon trying to score. RNZ got taken out of the play. That might have been so crucial, but they keep the ball in their possession, up on the wall. Triple zeros are there, and Mycon finally get the ball to the ground. Man, oh man, that was close, because throughout that entire game, you just could feel that Tekker were slightly in the lead. But Mycon, it just goes to show you that one little play, that one goal makes the whole lot of difference. And they come to life in the final minute or so, and they take the game and take the series, and they're through to round 4.
And what a nail biter at the end for Tekker as well. You could see them setting up for a play. That shot by Dragon, I completely understand why he took the shot in that situation. But technically, he had a player in front of him. He could have gone for a bump. If he played it just a tad slow, they had the man advantage. They definitely could have gone for a bumping player, for a demo play, or just for a little bit of trickery. But in that situation, the instinct, I feel like, is to shoot. And in the end, they couldn't keep the ball up high enough. One goal decides it all. For My Kind Academy, partly, I think they will be happy that they managed to make this game work, because despite everything that they've shown in the first game, second one was quite a disaster for them, and here it was teetering on the edge. Next round is gonna be tough for them, but that's what's happened. We're already in round number 4, or will be in round number 4, and no weak teams are remaining. They'll be playing against DCG. That's Dumaine, Nakflo, and Koka. And boy, oh boy.
I mean, you said it's going to be tough in round 4. I didn't expect it to be that tough. No, good.
No weak teams. No weak teams, Raptors. No weak teams.
Yeah, we'll see how they get on, but of course we're going to throw to a quick break while we get our round 4 game set up. It is going to be Predatory Instincts versus Infinity Esports, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break for round number 4. Don't you dare go anywhere. We are now into round number 4 of our tournament here on the Drama Alert in Rocket Kingdom Weekly number 1. We're so glad you could join us for the very first weekly tournament of, I suppose, I know we're at least here for 4 weeks. I don't know how many we are after that, but we're at least here for the next 4 weeks, and we're glad you're with us here for the very, very first one here in January of 2020. I'm Craftman, that's Jar of Jam, and we are ready to go for round number 4 here. It is going to be Predatory Instincts versus Infinity Esports, and we are down to our final. Is this the top 16 now? I believe we're into our top 16 teams of the tournament, and
I believe you're absolutely correct.
Yes, so we got
DC no, wait a second.
versus Mycon. We're still waiting on Dream Eaters versus Venture to finish. They're going to be playing Omnipotent. We've got Pingsock versus Hypers. We're also waiting on Moose Mat and Fire Department. That would be a good game, actually. They're going to be playing, is that Britlocus? Breetlocus, I think that's how you say that. Of course, we've got our Predatory Instincts versus Infinity Esports. Wind and Rain versus Keck W. They're going to be playing the winner of the game you're about to see in the quarterfinal, excuse me. And our last 4 teams are Sil Esport versus Exilium and Drama Alert. They've made it through to the top 16 versus JZR Friendos. So those are your top 16, or potential top 16 as well. 8 of those teams will lose, 8 will go through to the next round, and we are going to see one of them right here. Predatory Instincts versus Infinity Esports. Jam, give us a rundown of this one.
Oh boy, let's start with the elephant in the room, the Predatory Instincts and their team name. And we're not showing their team logo, but believe me, cool boy.
Oh, do they have a logo? I've not seen
Oh, they do have a logo. Afterwards, or maybe during a break, do check out the Twitter of either Rafro, Teda, or Polar. That's the roster for that squad. I do believe, maybe I'm reading too much into it, but I do believe their logo and their team name are referencing a certain event in our Rocket League history, a drama event as well. So it's very reasonable that they're playing in a Drama Alert tournament as well. On the side of Infinity Esports, Emre, AG, and Lewis, just comparing those 2 rosters, again, the top seeds, the Predator Instincts, are looking like the more likely team to take it all. So much experience on the side of Rafa, Teda, and Polar, no question about that one. For Emre, AG, and Lewis, this is just a chance, again, to prove themselves, but their task is going to be rough. If Predatory Instincts are up to par or up to snuff in this one, I don't think there's much question about who's going to take this one. 2-0 for Predator Instincts would be my guess.
Yeah, I'd agree with you there. And yes, I have actually just seen the logo of their team. That's very interesting, to say the least.
Believe me.
You can go look it up for yourself, but let's get this one going. The teams have already started because I think Rafro joined the lobby without us saying. But hey ho, everyone's ready to go. We're here. Just let's get this tournament on the way. Remember, best of 3 here in round number 4, and of course in the next one, our quarterfinal as well, and then we'll be best of 5 for the semis and grand final coming up for you a little bit later on. But as we jump into this one of game number 1, Rafro trying to get a little bit of possession, and in the first 30 seconds the ball hasn't really left the orange half of the field. Emery now gets a chance down in the other half. Alvis will go up. All of us. It's an interesting name. All of us there to keep that one going. They'll just get relieved by Raffle. Raffle looking maybe for a setup, but no, I think he was maybe looking for a demo, but couldn't find one, so he goes for the setup instead in the middle of the field, and Tada gets the pass into him. 1-0 straight away.
The pressure finally got to Infinity Esports. You could see that Predatory Instincts were trying to swing the ball from the left, from the right, trying to bring it through the center. And in the end, Infinity Esports were forced to commit all the players on the same flank. And you could just see the moment that play even surfaced, they were already looking out of position and couldn't exactly get anything on the finishing end. But look at what Emre is doing in the air. Honestly, shame that Fuller was in the way, because that would have been one heck of a goal. Instead, on the other end, I feel Lou was just barely making that save. Predatory won the second goal immediately.
He must be Luvis. I'll say that name about 1,000 different ways. It'll never be right. But But yet, like you said, Infinity having a couple of chances there after Predator Instincts have their shot as well. Of course, the likes of Rafro and Polar playing at Epic LAN, previous winners of Epic LAN as well here in the UK. So these players know each other a lot better than some of the other teams might. Here comes Rafro now trying to swing that one in on the left-hand side. Polar will pick it up, goes for the flip reset, does get it, but does not get a solid touch off of it. There's still possession in favour of Predatory Instincts. Here comes Tada off the backboard. Will try and dunk it down, will not find the angle. It will just go through to Aluvis, who will get that to NG. Or EG? I don't know. It's too many silly names out there. Or not silly names, but, you know, creative names is what we'll say.
Not really, not knocking anything down. The biggest issue so far I've seen from Infinity Esports is their overzealousness of coming out of their own half. You can see them a couple of times being caught off by Predator Instincts continuing the attack. But Infinity Esports think, alright, there's no more touches by our opponents, we can just go on forward, and then there's always somebody from Predator Instincts jumping up and beating the whole defense just with one deft touch. They will need to be careful coming into the rest of this game and the series as well. Otherwise, I think these opportunities, sooner or later, will just get net Predator Instincts yet another goal.
Yeah, but at the moment, it is only just a 1-0 lead. And as much as we want to say Predatory Instincts is outplaying their opponent, and there you go, 2-0, just as I was about to
you
make
were saying.
I was, yeah, you heard it from Rafro. He just shuts me down completely, wide open net, and Infinity Esports take the 2-0 deficit. What I was going to say is you do feel they are getting outplayed, but they were keeping it close. This game could easily be, 4 or 5-0 at the moment, but they are keeping it close, and they are getting some decent opportunities. It's just this defense from Predator Instincts is a level above what these guys are used to.
You can see that was an attempt by Infinity Esports to set something of the source of the play, but they slowed down just a tad too much. And look at that, another one just out of nowhere. Predator Instincts managed to not only get the initial shot in, lure the goalie out, but then there's always a follow-up, and that setup that they've created was incredibly powerful. There's another one, Polar. You can see that Infinity are barely having time to get back into the defense, while Predator Instincts floating above them and creating dunks such as this one. Lovely stuff from Polar.
I mean, you saw there, Emery was able to touch that one away, and he was still in the air, but by the time he hit the ground, 2 of the Predatory Instincts players had already made a touch on the ball and made the play enough to get the goal. Just shows you how quickly they work, and the positioning that Infinity Esports needs to now capitalize on. Oh, what a Bob Emery! What an absolutely monumental air carry from his own half. Touches it up and gets it all the way down. The bump there from Aluvis onto Tada keeps him at bay. Is that the spark they need? Maybe not here in game number 1. They might be a little bit too far behind, but that is what we want to see from Infinity Esports.
Remember how that save on Polar was really such a shame, because that was a great carry. This time, nothing is stopping Emery for finishing that play, and I'm envious at the pace at which he can pop the ball up and follow it immediately. He was stuck to that ball all throughout that carry. Lovely stuff from Emre, but he needs more. And right now you will see a siege from Infinity Esports in the remaining 40 seconds.
You just see even that has given some life to this Infinity Esports team. They're making some demos, some bumps upfield. We saw that from Mycon and Tekker in our last game. As soon as they started bumping and demoing, there was something that flipped in their minds, and they were able to work a little bit better. But now with 15 seconds remaining coming up to that now, it's a little bit it's too little too late here for Infinity Esports, but that is going to set them up well for game number 2 and just prove to themselves that they can outplay this team and they can get the goals against Predatory Instincts. But Predatory Instincts will take game 1 in that style. But man, oh man, watch out for Infinity Esports. They have the confidence now.
Do you believe? Oh no, Polar hasn't scored 3 goals for his team. What no, thinking about something else. But yeah, Polar has actually was credited with the own goal on that attempt by Emre. His block came in, but that was just a tad too late, and really all.
What are you going to take the wind out of their sails for, Jeff?
Yes. I'm sorry, Emre. That was a great carry.
We're big enough. Hello, are we back? I think Discord. Okay, hello. Sorry, we Discord had just died for us. A little bit of confusion there. We're gonna get jammed back in as soon as possible, but it's just me for now. But our apologies for the slight technical issue. I'm apparently a bit crackly. We'll sort that in a second. Sorry, I think our Discord just died, so we're in like a different Discord call now. So we're.
All right, folks. Sorry for that little technical issue. We're currently trying to. Well, we're back. I'm pretty sure we're back. Thanks for and Crafters is here as well. Crafters. Thankfully, nobody has missed a thing. You can see the game on the screens. I'm pretty sure is just that our lovely voices were gone for a second. But the important thing is no goals have been scored, so no chances for screaming.
Oh, you won't believe this. My Rocket League's just crashed.
Oh, rough.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll be back in a sec.
We'll get Crafters back in a second. In the meantime, though, things are heating up on the field. Teda getting that demo and killing the attack in Infinity Esports as they've been trying to set up already. More of an even play in this game number 2. They've been trying to kill the chances in the midfield, and as a result, no team has yet managed to get a series of shots. Now, oh, that defense has opened up with the demo. And Infinity Esports getting caught on a little bit of a rotation of almost like a line change in the midfield. Their previous players were not able to return just yet. Predator Instincts already were crashing that net down with all 3 players. And that's how they get their first goal. Well, thankfully, we got everything, almost everything back. Ravenman still will do this in a second. Polar will be starting an attack. Doesn't get the connection. Emery's there first, with Teda cleaning up everything that Infinity Esports are throwing on that blue side of the field. Raffro in the corner. Not a problem enough clear, but nobody is quickly challenging from Infinity Esports, and Raffro just gets a free chance on target, does not get a shot. That chance goes begging. As Raptors,
I have returned.
Yay! He's with us finally, that Flying Scot.
Yeah, the Flying Scot. Oh, it looks like someone's internet went for a while, but man, oh man, Raffro has certainly not gone anywhere. Gets the touch off the backboard. Aluvis, what a misplay by him. Just did not notice Raffro just sitting there lying in wait. And Raffro, the RNG champ of Season 8. Is it Season 8 or is it Season 9? It's Season 9. He loves his rumble, but he's got a goal here in the Drama Alert Weekly. Oh man, Teda with the flip reset. And EG. I think it's EG.
EG.
I keep trying to put an N in there. EG. Able to get the save on that one, but oh my god! Oh, there's a Luvis there. Finally, a goal. Please help me get out of this mess. Oh god.
What's happening?
Jab, go.
Are you okay? All right.
I'm fine. I just need to reset.
All right, folks. Finally, a goal. Well, that's not the first goal for Infinity Esports, of course, at least in the series. But they get predatory instincts on a back foot. but Polar with no chances to get to that ball since no boost in his tanks. And Esports just cap out a well-crafted move, a series of passages bringing the ball away from Predator Instincts.
Where were we? Where were we? We do apologize. Everything's just going to pot here. Man, oh man, let's try and resolve ourselves now. Let's get back. I'm more talking to myself here. Jam, everyone watching. I'm talking to myself. But man, oh man, Predator Instinct still battling hard and really still in control of this game from my perspective. There's a chance actually for EG. Oh, Rafro straight into the path of him. He gets the save away, but now you can see Infinity Esports getting a few more chances, working that ball in the blue half, keeping possession for themselves. Working well so far as they keep it a one-score game. Tada now up on top. Emery able to file that one away to the right-hand side. Aluvis is lying in wait. There's EG. Aluvis actually gets the demo onto Tada. But no goal will come for them as Polar was able to rotate in and take the place of Tada, who was going to be the goalkeeper in that situation. You can definitely see Infinity Esports are getting a few more chances. They are starting to work as a unit, moving as one downfield. The Predatory Instincts are just blocking every opportunity.
Yeah, that scoreline is not for the lack of trying. Infinity Esports started to get into the position, started to really try to figure out something smart with their play, not just booming it down, not just going for an individual effort. Emery's play was great in the previous game. It's just that they need a little bit more. And that is showing for Infinity Esports. Again, just keeping the ball on the blue side for a prolonged period of time, or even having a player up front like that with Lewis. Can he bring it in? Just a tad too high in that attempt. But the ball is still... was at least in the control if they have the third player in. No, Lewis was already on the rotation. Maybe the short pass, not even that one, but you could see it shows in their play they want that goal and they definitely have the chances.
25 seconds remain. Can they work this clock in their favor? Can they push it down and tie the game up and send us to overtime? We've seen overtime in 2 out of the 3 series that we've seen so far. Can we see it again? Have to see it in the next 5 seconds, otherwise Predatory will be taking this series 2 games to 0. Tada looking maybe for a third goal for all the glory, but this one stays up. 0 seconds have been reached. All the ball needs to do is touch down and Predatory will be through. Rafro is going to have control of this one, but no boost. He does get the tap down though, and Predatory finally slam it to the ground, and they move through to the quarterfinals of the Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom Weekly number 1.
Deserved result. Their performance was stellar. Infinity Esports, man, you can see that their level was high enough, and I do understand why they got to this stage of the tournament. Is just that against Predatory Instincts, against individual quality, and I wouldn't exactly say that Tada, Polar, and Rafra won this series based off some star plays, solo plays. No, there was still a team effort behind that. It's just that every single player could also bring a lot of technical quality to the play. And it's shown in Polar's double taps and 2000 Rafro's touches. Just, you know that these players can play on the highest levels. They have tons of experience behind their backs. And as a result, they just make sure that Infinity Esports, despite all their attempts, so Infinity Esports sort of going home and its Predator Instinct sort of continuing in this tournament. But it's going to get even wilder than that. Do they have their opponents just yet? I quickly want to check. No, I do believe Wind and Raid and KEKW are still playing. And it'll be interesting. Kern, Psycho, and Boy School on side of Wind and Rain, and someone, D-Hack, and Simon are opposing them as KEKW. Whoever goes there, we won't be seeing that series. I believe our next series on the screens will be Exilium versus either Drama Alert or GSR's Friendos. Again, another lovely series, another hard-fought battle, another best of 3 as well.
Yeah, our final best of 3 round as well. After the quarterfinals, as we've been saying, we will switch to best of 5 for the semis and the grand final as well. But like you said, we're going to be seeing Exilium against either Drama Alert or Jazer's Friendos. So don't you go anywhere. We will get that game set up for you, and everyone will be nice, reset, calm. Adam, you've got to keep your head in the game, man. Let's go to our break before Oh, throw your break! We're back here with the Drama RLert and Rocket Kingdom weekly tournament #1 here on Rocket Kingdom. My name's Craftman, that's Jar of Jam, and mate, we're into our quarter-final round now. This is crunch time now. Only 3 more series stand between these teams and €150 to take home and spend however they like, man. It is crunch time now. Top 8, who will be the winner eventually? We'll find out at least who's going to make the semi-finals. In this game, it is Exilium versus Jazier's Friendos. Exilium, King JS, Crisis, and Cynical. And they're going to be teamed up against Fuchsia, Karzak, and GMS. Some familiar names in there, Jam. What do you make of this one?
I mean, all of the familiar names, really. King JS and Cynical previously on Comrade Gaming. Kryzik, name on a team that has been around for ages, Team Shizou. This time they decided to get together. Been playing together since November of last year, and already getting some results. They've when I was checking out their previous performances, they basically got. I'm pretty sure I saw someone else somewhere else. Let me quickly drop back. Yep, they basically got three first place finishes. There you have it. In 3 tournaments in a row, and that is Shizou Rocket Smash, the Summer Sneak Cup, and one of the Nice Cactuses weekly tournaments as well. So as a result, they've already been getting some solid results and seemingly gelling together pretty well. On the other end, though, it is familiar faces of for sure Krazak and a GMS Texan, if you are familiar with that name. Today, for whatever reason, playing under the title of Grey MS.
Graham. We'll just call him GMS.
Yeah.
At that point, but I think it's going to go the way of Exilium. That roster, Crisis, Cynical, and King, been together a while, and I think they are going to take this one probably 2 games to nothing. But hey ho, Jazier's Friendos might. They're friend of Jazier's apparently, so they might pull something out the bag here. My guys indeed, but here comes Crisis to start this one up here in game #1. Remember, winner goes on to our semi-final rounds. We're never so closer to that grand final, Jam. It's going to be a good one, but of course we've got to get through this one. Into the air it goes. Cynical there to maintain possession of Crisis. Oh, uncharacteristic miss there from him as he had a teammate set up. Karzak. I think that's how you say that one. Was able to corral that one, but that was heading towards net. Can anyone get there? No, they can't. King JS will get the credit for this one, but this one came off a pinch with Karazak.
Perfect positioning from King JS. I think Karazak was trying to stop the ball with any means, but his positioning meant that any old shot that comes off his body just goes barreling straight down the field, and Exilium uses that little mistaken positioning well in their favor. Maybe not expecting a goal straight off of the bat, but they got more than they bargained for. Another clear coming into Exilium know pretty well how to be Jazer Friendos.
Well, as we expected. Exilium with the first goal. Here comes Karzak. I'm going to get that name so wrong. Karzak. I've written it down phonetically on my notepad as well, so I can just correct it.
You're doing well.
I'm doing all right. Crisis, not as much of a crisis to say that one. He got fires towards net. Savior can't get there in time. Crisis takes the lead, or keeps the lead at 2-0.
Hey, you mentioned the player. He scores immediately. What magic is that, Craftman? That is solid. And Exilium just continuing on shots. That was just basically their first shot on target. First didn't even register on the board. They're already into this one. For GMS, Krazak, and for sure, the road forward just got a little bit longer. But look at that, trying to set up something of their own, had the players in the right spots, that their opponents were a tad faster, continuing to be even faster than that. Krazak. Wow, all right, so we have been treated to some great Rocket League today already, and the day is just getting better.
That was such a bang play. I didn't really see what happened. I thought it was Crisis who got the double tap, but no, it was King who set it up. And then Crisis able to slam it home. Unbelievable team play from the two of them. And they were able to keep the lead. 3 goals to nothing in the first 2 minutes. Absolutely destroying this Jazier's Friendos team. Again, this GZ's Friendlies team, they've only had one shot on net, and it's come from Krasik. Everything from then has all been Exilium, especially in their own in the half of Jazier's Friendos. They've just not been able to move the ball out of their own half. Exilium's all over. Here comes King with a shot onto the backboard. Doesn't have the boost out to get down for the double tap. And now Fuser was trying to carry that one downfield, but not able to find any of our teammates in open space. Here comes a chance now. Fuser corrals that at midfield. No one else from it just seems that every time someone from Jazier's Friendos gets a touch and tries to make a positional play, no one else is there, but Fuser is there for that one, and she gets a goal.
That was a long time coming. Jazier's friends were testing that side, that backboard, any way possible. Is that the fact that Exilium couldn't get a solid touch to clear that out somewhere made it so much easier for Jazier's friends, and for sure in the end to put that on target. It has finally happened. Jazier's friends have scored a goal. But for that first half of the game, Craftman, I felt like they were having such troubles adjusting to their new opponents. Exilium are playing definitely with the completely different approach that whoever Jazier's friends were playing previously. Actually, I do believe that was one of the solid rosters as well. They were playing against RLert, who they actually won in the first game 7-5. That was a banger of a series. Unfortunately, we didn't see it on the screens. And right now, Jazier's Friendos, in a way, sneaking without trace. Exilium, every single attack that they've had so far, not just attack, every single shot that they had so far has been straight in the net, straight on target. That is mad stuff. But this also proves that Exilium, when they're scoring, just like in this situation, they're scoring for pretty much on an empty net, no opposition. They're not missing those sitters.
Where was the defense in that one? Just goes to show that this Exilium team are just running circles around Jazier's Friendos. I mean, if they were for energy, maybe they should have Jazier as a sub, and they would give him issues.
Sure, that'll help.
Swap Jazier in at the next game. Unfortunately, he's not on the roster, so and that's just going to be 6-1 straight away. Oh my goodness, this is just brutal. This is brutal. We've not really, like, on stream so far, we've not really seen any blowout games.
No.
So far. They've all been, like, okay, I think the most blowout game we've had so far was a 4-0
exactly.
Fire department against Pinges and pre-jumps. But even then, in that second game, they came back 3-2. Still didn't win it, Pinges and pre-jumps, but they at least made that close game. This is just absolute demolition of this Jazier's Friendos team.
Yeah, they might need Jazier, although by this point they might need something even bigger than that. Turbopulsa, and we give him a call. Justin, sure, yeah, I mean, that'll work. Garrett G, I'm pretty sure he's still sitting on that.
Basically what we're saying is swap them out with NRG. That's what we're saying.
Just for sure, Krasik and Graham is out. Jazier, Turbopulsa, and Garrett G in.
Just swap out with the world champions.
That's a plan.
Solid plan.
I mean, if only that would work out. Jazier's friends just bringing in Jazier because they can. If I'm going to call my team Energy, call me. I can bring in Energy. I'll take whatever. That was such a perfect chance for GMS as well. He misses. And right now, Jazier's Friendos, in this game, obviously, there's nothing else to take. The only thing they can bring in game number 2 is maybe some consolation goal that they can score in. But this then almost happened. Krasik was going off the pass of his teammate. He just might as well finish it 7-1. Crafters, actually been a while, but I wouldn't be surprised if the last Brazil that I saw was with you, or maybe I'm thinking about something else. One way or the other, welcome to Brazil.
It's been a while, but hey ho, Exilium have punched their plane ticket to Rio de Janeiro and take the trip down to Brazil. 24 seconds remaining. It's just, I don't really know what, if you're Jazier's Friendos, what you can really do here, because they're just absolutely decimating you. There's 8-1. Cynical getting his second goal. I think they're going for a triple hat trick for each of them. Crisis has got 3, King has got 3. Wow, Cynical only needs one more to get the hat trick for each of them.
And it's not for the lack of, again, trying for JZR's friendos. I wouldn't say that they are just throwing the game altogether.
No, certainly not.
Oh, there you have it, 8-2.
Oh.
Boy, that is so bright. That Switch Prime explosion is just blinding. Flashbang of a goal explosion.
I mean, I've got your camera up, and I just thought, yeah, went that way. You just went completely white. It just blew out the screen.
Yep.
You need to turn your monitor down a little bit. It was that bright.
It's good. It's good.
Hey, they might have got. Yeah, it was so close to getting 9-2, but to be honest, if I was JZR's friendos, I would hate to be them right now.
That's a good one. That's actually a pretty good one.
Yeah,
I'm not a hater. When a pun comes, I do recognize it. I do respect it.
I appreciate it, mate. But so, one thing that we need to appreciate about Exilium is just how quickly they're moving the ball. I mean, we can joke around as much as we can, but we've really got to tell the people why these guys are winning the way they are. And like you said, JZR's friendos, they're not giving up. They are still playing to the best of their abilities. But Exilium are just moving the ball around the field so much quicker than JZR's friendos can keep up with anything. And they're finding those positions where JZR's I'll just go from JZR's friends. JZR's friends aren't anywhere in the field, but you might have like a player like Cynical sitting out wide, and Crisis can just cut the ball back across and get a wide open net. And JZR's friends are just going. They're committing quite a lot. You can see there's double commits. Even I saw a triple commit in there somewhere as well, I'm sure. It's just they're just not playing to the, or they are playing to the best of their ability, both teams. But it's just Exilium. They're just running rings around them.
Yeah, it shows. They had plenty of time to work on their team plays. And again, as I mentioned at the start of the series, two of the players on the side of Exilium have been playing together for a really long time under the banner of Comrade Gaming. So as a result, they read each other as the back of their own hands, and passes like that come out, and they allow for them to beat JZR's friendos, but almost looks easily. Good news for JZR's friendos in the previous series where Exilium were playing against RLert. Even after scoring 7 goals in the first game, RLert then kept Exilium to nothing. Zilch, nada, complete 0 on scoreboard for the game number 2. Exilium still managed to get the series in the third game, but if JZR's friendos managed to adjust, and right now, or at least they haven't conceded a goal in the first 30 seconds, so that's good. Maybe even score one. Not with that save. Too far for Krasik to get it as well, but gets 2 touches. At least look lovely.
I mean, you saw the passing play there as well. They go 1-2, try to get it to all 3 players. They're not able to squeeze it around that defense. Just act a little bit slowly. I think if you're going to go for that passing play, you've got to speed it up and just be a little bit more unpredictable about where that ball is going to end up. But this is a sustained attack for the friendos down here in the blue half. King will leave it for the moment, but he doesn't have any boost, and just going to have to give up possession to GMS there. Now up into the left-hand wall goes for Sewer. Slam that down, but she just pushes it across the top of the goal line. Across the top of the crossbar. Trying to get into the middle. I think someone was set up there. This is better from the friendos. Here comes Crisis off that the back of the wall. You see, like when he's been at Epic Land as well, he's done stuff like that in the past, where he's been sort of hovering on the backboard, and you just need to put the ball anywhere in his postal code, and he will get to it and touch that down and make a play for his team.
I think you should be looking out for something like that. Again, Exilium felt like after that first game, they are in the solid lead. They can already show off just a little bit. And even if you don't consider that as showing off, that actually could be, that is a solid tool of making sure that the ball just does not reach your opponent. If you are on the back wall there with your opponents, you just get there first and get that straight on target. Cynical gets bodied. Krasik stops the attempt by Cynical. Could have actually dropped it into them because JZR's friend is still recovering from the initial shot.
I'll just point out the save that Frazur just made. Shot was coming in maybe about 60 miles an hour, and she's able to get the save, but won't be able to save that one. Cynical finally gets his 3rd goal. Yes, it's in game 2, and it doesn't carry over, but he gets his 3rd goal of the series. Lovely touchdown, and Crisis will get credited with the assist on that one as well. Just right over the top of the defense. I mean, if you can't go through them, might as well go over them in that case.
And if that doesn't work under them, maybe new ideas for power-ups for Rumble. We don't know. Maybe the other for sure. Oh, that's an attempt. Great. Could have a chance, but that's straight on target. Krizek really didn't have to do anything, but thankfully with King JS coming in, that clear was powerful enough that no other follow-ups from Jesus Friendos could even happen. And now Exilium will be looking for more open looks. They have been getting so many chances, so many opportunities in this series, and that is slightly down to Jesus Friendos, but I feel like Exilium's conversion rate is still with them. When you give them an opportunity, I'm pretty sure like in 9 out of 10 chances they will convert.
Absolutely, for sure. And here comes Krazek. Another soft touch, and it's these... They've never really... The shots that the Friendos have been putting onto net, they've never really been the fastest or most powerful. And that's what's letting Exilium stay ahead in this one, because they are able to rotate in, even if they're not there for the initial shot. It's that slow they can actually get to the net before it's anywhere near the goal line. But that's anything but lacking in power, that one from Crisis. It was GMS following that one up. I don't think he had any boost, so he couldn't follow all the way. And the shot from Crisis just picked his point and gets past the defender. 2-0. And it looks like Exilium, it might not be the blowout game that we saw in Game 1, but they're certainly still in control here.
It's looking exactly like that. Maybe a poor touch by GMS, but really big credit for Crisis for actually being on the wall and making sure that he's first to that touch. And the precision is so great, so much power in it as well. And there's not leaving any chances for sure who's coming in. Oh, speaking of for sure, that one might be a lifesaver. Jesus Friendo safe from going down by 3 goals. And right now with a little bit more than 60 seconds remaining, Kraken. That's really, they need any old lifeline they can get.
Yeah, I mean that's sure. Excuse me, that's safe for sure. For sure.
Yeah,
yeah. That's why it was so difficult. That's certainly a lifesaver for them. But they do need to turn that into points immediately. 40 seconds coming up on the clock. They've still not got anything. They've got 6 shots total. Here comes GMS with the 7th and Krazek with the 8th. Nowhere near. The defense from Exilium, unrelenting, not giving anything up. King following that one. Crisis takes the shot. GMS will make the save, but at this point it will not matter. 20 seconds left. Still 2-0. Make it 3-0. Crisis puts the nail in the coffin for Jesus Friendos.
It felt like that goal would happen like 15 seconds ago, just with the way that Exilium had all the space in the world on the side of Jesus Friendos. The shots were coming in just a tad too high, but it was only a matter of time before Exilium could put that 3rd one in, and unfortunately that's it. That is the swan song from Jesus Friendos. Anything that it can do at the end here won't matter one bit. They managed to at least stop that, not just bleeding, that blood was gushing out of them in the first game. 8 goals, as rough as it gets. Thankfully, this means that for sure I think we'll make it in time for her opening match of the Women's Scarlet Championship.
I can't believe you said that to me before this series started, that for sure is playing in Women's Scarball in about half an hour. If they made it through this game, we would have had to... Something would have had to happen, maybe a sub or whatnot, but hey ho, that's at least safe for sure's Women's Carball tournament. At least she can go play in that now. Yeah, Exilium, we were expecting it to be at least a dominating game from series from them, and they certainly showed it, and they are certainly one of the hot favorites to go and finish this tournament, get that €150, €50 each at the end, maybe. In that grand final, but of course they've got to go through a semi-final as well. They're going to be facing Wind and Rain. That's going to be a very tough match against Kieran, Psycho, and who are you playing with? Boy School they are playing with, yeah. That match is going to be off stream because we are going to go and see our other semi-final. It is DCG, and we are still actually waiting on the results of Hypers versus Brita Locus, I think is how you say that name, but we'll get that to you as soon as we possibly can. Just a quick, before we go to break, Jam, Wind and Rain versus Exilium, do you reckon Exilium still got that, or do you think they're going to run to a buzzsaw of Wind and Rain?
Oh, blimey. Well, I love the quality of Kern, Psycho, and Boy School Q. I've seen him play before in a variety of tournaments. For just what I saw on stream, I think it's just gonna be roadkill. Exilium, I don't think they've noticed Jazer's friendos in that last series. I think they're just gonna continue barreling through, and Wind and Rain, they better be prepared. Because if we're speaking about favorites for this one, Exilium just shown they're aiming for that top prize.
Absolutely. I think Exilium are going to take that one as well. I think it will go, excuse me, I think it will go all 5 games, because remember that's going to be a best of 5 as well. But of course, we'll let you know what the result of that is. Winner of that will go to our grand final coming up a little bit later on. But after the break, we will see our other semi-final is going to be DCG versus either Hypers or Bretilocus. We'll let you know who it is after this short break. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to Drama and Rocket Kingdom's weekly tournament, the first one of 2020. I'm Craftman, that is Jar of Jam over there. Sorry about the extended delay there. I think one of the quarterfinal game that we were waiting on there, I think there was a technical issue and that's they had to replay a series. But hey, we're here now. We're ready for DCG versus Hypers. Now, Jam, I believe DCG was, if I'm not mistaken, I believe they were our #1 seed coming in today. Domain, Nagflow, and Coca. They're going to take on Foris, Mavi, and Prime. Jam, tell us your knowledge, please. Impart some wisdom upon us. Tell us about this semi-final.
Well, there's a good reason why DCG is the top 1 seed. They are basically Team Vertex. Although, if you have missed it, Ryzex is out, Nakflow is in, but they have cemented this roster. There has been an official announcement just a couple of days ago that this is the roster that will be going into the plains with Domain, Nakflow, and Koga as their captain. I was really hoping that perhaps a Brightlocks will be able to win the series against Hypers, who are instead seeing on the screen, because Brightlocks is a fully German team, squaring off against the fully German team of DCG, or I will be most likely calling them Team Vertex at some point, because that's what they are, really. Instead, they're playing against Hypers, and that is for SA, Myvi, and Prime, all French players. All had their experience during the Rocket Baguette Rising Stars as well, as did the Team Vertex as well. But Team Vertex fell to Baguette Squad, the eventual winners of the second season of Rising Stars. They were just on a roll. Baguette Squad with Yukis Extra and Swoop and were doing exactly that. They were sweeping through their opposition, and that victory was well deserved. In that one, Team Vertex, with Ryzex though, finished joint 5th. I haven't been having that many results, haven't been at that many tournaments. That's why one of the reasons why Drama RL and Rocket Kingdom are making the series of weekly tournaments is the fact that it's a little bit barren right now in the European scene. Plus, the next season of RLCS and Rival Series is just around the corner. So this is giving an opportunity both for the more casual players, not exactly the bubble scene players, and those who are willing to challenge for those spots in the Rival Series to get a little bit of practice, plus get some prizes as well. And that $150 50 euro price pool for each of the weekly tournaments coming. This is number 1. There's still 3 to be had every single week at this very time. So that is, I've done the calculations, 7 p.m. Central European time, if I'm not mistaken. So to check the information, again, I'm pretty sure if their mods are currently in Twitch chat, they will be helpfully point you in the right direction as to where you can get the information about how you can register for next week's tournament. Now, GCS, DCG rather, or Team Vertex, and Hypers.
Best of 5 jam. There you go.
Exactly. It's slightly different now, Crafters, but even with that scenario, knowing the history and experience behind DCG, I'm gonna give it to them. They are the Rival Series team here.
Yeah,
ex-Rival Series team, though.
Ex-Rival Series team, of course, didn't really perform too well in the Rival Series last season, hence why they got demoted from that. I believe Nagflow was wanting he loaded in immediately and then said we want a server reset, so interesting from him. We'll get that back up and running, so we'll be underway very
and Team Vertex in the Rival Series really was such a strange team. They finished 2-7, that was joint 8th. Definitely not enough to get anywhere high up in those safe spots. Underwater Squad and Team Ekrozulu had the same result. But for Team Vertex, they were, in a way, Giant Slayers. They were, I think, the first team that has defeated Flamprezant, who later became Team Singularity. And that was one of the off-stream or B-stream. No, actually, I do believe that was in one of the off-stream games that was streamed. Not even during the B-stream or the mainstream, but one of the other days. And I was completely flabbergasted when I saw that result. Later on, they won against Method as well, but then they couldn't win against Underwater Squad. They couldn't win against Team Ekrozulu. Big questions for Team Vertex in that one. They decided to change it up just a little bit with Ryzex leaving. Perhaps with Nakflow, they're going to have a different chance at it. Definitely, Team Vertex will be one of those squads fighting for one of these spots. 7 in total during the plans that are upcoming. Basically, I do believe the first games are happening, first qualifier happening on January 19th. So that is no time remaining, a little bit over a week.
Yeah, just over a week to go. We're getting right back into the fully playing season, excuse me, of the fully playing season of RLCS and Rival Series, of course. Be interested to see if these guys can make it back to there. But here they are in the Drama RLert and Rocket Kingdom weekly tournament number 1, and we are finally off and running here on our semi-final game. Glad you can stick with us here. Only one more series to go after this, and it will be our grand final. We'll see one of these teams playing in it. Will it be Hypers, as Myvi gets the first goal on the board for his team?
You can see DCG just so carelessly playing with that ball, no urgency in their play whatsoever. And that just gives Hypers the opportunity to get that hyper aggression in. Pressure was up the wazoo, and DCG did not respect it. That's where Hypers get their first goal.
Well, contrary to your prediction there,
Hey.
Vipers are going to be the... no, I'm just pointing that out. But Domain, just straight back at it. Backing you up there, Jam. He ties the game back up.
Oh, that second touch by Coca, and then I think a help for one of the Hypers players as well. Getting that ball straight square in front of him, then where Domain has collected it and slotted it in exactly where he wanted it. Right, we are back to square one, Craftman. 1-1, as if nothing has happened. We've already gotten a little bit of a look in both of the teams' game plans, and we're in semifinals where four of the best teams really vying for that finals. I can see by Hypers how Hypers got to the stage.
That was a touch. One hell of a touch from... I think it was Prime touching that one down towards net. He will not deliver on it this time around, but minute in, here comes Forsay off the backboard. The double touch is there, but just off target. Not enough boost to get a solid enough hit towards the net, but it is still a possession for Hypers. Right back out it will go. Coca and Nagflo working that one upfield. Here comes Coca 1v1 versus Maivy, but he doesn't corral the ball in time. He's going to have to take it into the corner, look for some help. Here comes Domain up onto the back while Coca there, looking for a bump or some kind of disruption play. With no player in sight and everyone retreating back to the blue side. Some good attack and defense from both teams. Here comes Hypers now to try and to get the noses back.
A little bit of slowdown of the play. DCG getting all the time because Hypers, they recognize they don't have any boost to work with. They don't have players in the zone. So might as well just go back, reset the play just a little bit, wait and see what DCG is doing, and as a result maybe react to it. And right now what you can see is all those demos. I think Nagflo was on a perfect shot opportunity with Prime coming from behind, stopping that, and he had to. Otherwise DCG just carved themselves an opportunity with all those demolitions on the field.
Comes Coca trying to squeeze it in the post, but will not happen. It will go out to Domain, who just gets off the post again, just way off target. And some of these opportunities that DCG have had, clear-cut opportunities, but they're just not finishing. They're not putting it straight onto target, even without a defender there. And that's what's holding them back, and that's what's keeping this at a 1-1 game.
And what a lovely series that is. Really worthy, I think, of the semifinals. As to... one of the teams, again, Hypers will be the opening for me right now, and those solid saves. They're definitely making, well, put on the pressure, and they're responding well. DCG so far has not been able to completely run away with it. No, it's Hypers responding well, and I'm loving to see some new names. Perhaps maybe Prime and Force will be the ones to look forward coming next season, or maybe even this season.
I mean, certainly in the last couple of seasons, especially in the Rival Series, we've seen a lot of names that we've not recognized in the bottom scene. Maybe this team of Hypers is... maybe they're built for that, right? I mean, they're just going to... they're tied up with DCG right now in game 1 of a 5-game series, but they've got some potential by... just from what I'm looking at. They're passing the ball around well, they're defending well. Could make a run here in this upcoming qualifier, but that one's going to go right over the head of the defense, and Nagflo takes advantage of a wide open net. Expecting more there from Hypers.
I think you can see Mavi and Forrest going for the same ball on the flank. The moment the play opens elsewhere, they're nowhere to be seen. And I believe that demo happened on Mavi, and Hypers were just out of players in any vicinity of the net. DCG, they work hard for that. They are forced to remove a player, but due to the position of Hypers, and there's almost nothing you can do in that situation, bar really making sure that you leave one player behind. There's only one result to that, and that is a goal. DCG pushed through, but they pushed successfully.
Now it's time for Hypers to answer back. They are moving the ball upfield with some great urgency now. The upfield passes and the aggressive positioning might leave that one wide open, but Domain doesn't find the net. He gets saved out. I didn't see who was the one to save that, but it was a crucial save as we tick into the last 40 seconds of this game. At number 1, still a 1-score game in favor of DCG. Nagflo looking for the double touch, will not have it. Domain is there in the middle and extends it to 2.
Domain didn't even have to put it on target, didn't have to make it too complicated. All he needed to do, make sure that Maivy goes for that initial one and put it high on the backboard, meant that Maivy, being deep in the net, might not be able to get it. As a result, well, they just work the defenders through. There you have a third goal for DCG, and with only 30 seconds remaining, Craftsman, I think they've got themselves that game-winning goal that put them, well, at least on the starting position. Those first game wins no longer are giving the match points, since we're in the best of 5. Maybe here something small will be created.
Oh, dude, Gravy maybe gets the flick and brings it back within 1. Don't count them out and down and out here in this first game jam. They have just given themselves an opportunity with 19 seconds left on the clock.
I've just heard a seal of approval for Tractor as well. If you can hear our broadcaster, well, we can hear our broadcaster. You know that there was a good goal or a good save.
He knows a good one when he sees them.
Exactly. He's seen plenty, man. He has been spectating a lot of stuff, including some DreamHack action for us.
Oh, maybe! Oh, it's there! Prime! Can he get it down? No, Nagflow with the save! What an incredible last 20 seconds of Rocket League there in game number 1. Hypers, man, oh man, we were saying they were down and out with their when it was 3-1, but they have certainly proved they can battle back. So unfortunate to not get that one to overtime. My oh my, but to be honest, we were expecting DCG to win that one, and they did. And even when it was 3-1, we were expecting them to win it, but they did. But that last 19-second goal from Maybe put doubt in our mind. But that passage of play at the end, great defense from DCG, great offense from Hypers. We are in for one hell of a semi-final, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow. All right. Can we just get on with the action?
Yeah, I'm going to ready up because I want to keep going with this.
No stopping it off, really. They've started well. Again, no time to adjust, no niceties, no exchanges. Just throwing the ball here back and forth. No, straight to the action. And while DCG has used their chance as well, created some of those chances as well, because without those demolition, there won't be no chances that DCG eventually got. But what Hypers did at the end of that game, it will be hard to bring it into the second game, because right now, again, they're starting from scratch, 0-0, 5 minutes on the clock, kickoff, and everyone's pretty much even. But Hypers definitely have the energy behind them, and when they crash on the net of DCG, boy, the magic happens.
Not to put DCG down at all, but like you said, the momentum has certainly got OP with Hypers right now. Performance right at the end of regulation. Game number 1. Absolute insanity. But hey ho, we reset. We're at 0-0. 5 minutes on the clock. Well, 4.5 minutes now. We'll tick past 30 seconds gone in here. Hypers really want to tie this series up. They feel they should have at least got to overtime. We should still be playing in game number 1. Hey ho, they've reset from the kickoff, and they will start fresh here in game number 2. Got to reset the momentum of both teams, but here comes Prime. Over Nagflow. Wide open net, but no angle. Oh, but I said no angle, but maybe was trying to find every possible calculation there. Does not squeeze it in the end. It just goes to show that these players will find any opportunity to score, whether it's from 0 angle or negative angles.
Maybe had to find a fine balance between getting to the ball quickly enough and not getting enough power so that it was sent above the net. Inches away from it, but lovely play as well. And you can see that Hypers really want to stick with the ball. They are often just going to try and win the ball, stop the ball in midfield, try to stall it, and that sometimes bring them into awkward positions in trying to stretch their cars, trying to twist in some way. But it is working, and it is breaking down DCG's game flow. As a result, they're not able to perhaps start a quick counterattack, or even just their rotation. Just there's a little bit of a hiccup, and it takes them a while to recover.
DCG have certainly had I think it was like maybe a 20-30 second possession there in the orange half. Didn't really see any clear-cut opportunity for them to score. Maybe 1 or 2 shots came in, but nothing clear-cut. But here's a shot chance for Forza. Great save by Nagflow in the top left corner of his goal. And he's able to get that one away. Oh, what a touch from Prime. Sets up, maybe he dunks it down in the top corner where he tried to go before, and he finally gets the goal.
I'm telling you, unconventional. This was, by the way, set up by Dumaine, out of all people. He wanted to get the ball away, but Dumaine was already on the attack, not reading play well. Dumaine maybe not recognizing the threat that might be coming in. And of course, then a pass from Prime. Unconventional plays, but those unconventional plays are working out for them. And I'm loving to see that kind of play for Hypers. The plays with, you've seen all the styles of play throughout the season. Obviously, the season 1 of the RLCS, and then even before that, the RLC, you had some slow plays. You had goalies, actually, almost specifically defined goalies. But here, the more we go forward, the more of a interesting gameplay styles we see. I think Hypers are showing what might be the future, as long as it's efficient. Right now, it's looking perhaps a little bit off, but as long as it's efficient, I think that this might be a good approach to really to bet on. This is some lovely Rocket League they're showing.
Definitely. Here's Domain with a plenty of boost in his tank. Finds Coca in the middle. What a setup play from him. Dribbles it off the left-hand side. And you can see that no one was really expecting to go to Coca. I think they were all expecting him to fire it towards the right-hand side. Everyone moving that way, and Coca pinpoints that into the top left corner. Tie game.
That was, yeah, I was thinking, all right, they got it. They have nothing to sit on. Domain is bringing it in, but there are players from Hypers ready in the defense. Coca, again, putting some imagination of his own as well. Lovely play. Oh, what a touch. Good touch, and Domain in big trouble for us, I think, was going for the bump already. Knowing that DCG are never safe, even in their own half.
Certainly not, but just goes to show you the defense that these guys are putting up as well. They're rotating very well. Just when it comes to those bang-bang plays, some teams will get an advantage over others, and that's what DCG are trying to do. They're trying to go bang-bang, try and catch everyone off guard, and never really showing what they're doing up until the last second, and you can never really defend against that. They're working very quickly here in the orange half. Going to get relieved for the moment by Navy up that right-hand side. Domain now gets out to Coca. What a touch upfield. Domain is there, but no attempt is made. It'll just be Domain and Coca passing between themselves, as Nagpo, I think, having to go back and get a little bit of boost. He's set up on the back post, waiting for the defensive touches that he'll need to make, as this one in the hands of Hypers. Maybe now, moving that ball forwards. Coca's there, but it's out to Forza in the corner, looking for Domain. He does get it, but maybe, once again, all these touches that both these teams are getting, it's when they follow through and get that second touch, get that third touch even, it's stopping anything from getting out of their own half. And as we tick it into the last 10 seconds, we could see overtime. We deserved overtime in that first game, and it looks like we're going to get it here. Clock will strike 0. Ball is still up. Coca might make a play. He doesn't. Can't get it through the defense, and it will drop for OT.
Hypers were aware of Coca coming in. That was rough. If only they've stalled for a little bit longer, DCG might have gotten an upper hand on them just by relaxing a little bit. Well, ending 0. There we have it. I was expecting a little bit, perhaps more of a hyper attack from Hypers, but they decided to spend their last seconds of game number 2 a little bit more relaxed manner. No risks taken. They wanted to take all the risks here, and that was as lovely a setup as ever. Here they need to be careful. Maybe just waiting for as long as possible. I think Coca was close enough to bump Mind You out of the play. That would be a little bit of like a ground squishy. It wouldn't to be. Still with Hypers.
Oh, that's a great touch, but Maybe was there under the ball. Was probably not expecting that touch from his teammate. And that just kind of threw the play off. That could have been the end of OT right there. Just a bit of a miscommunication from the Hypers squad, and we play on. Domain goes towards net. Maybe is there, and these big long clears that Hypers are trying to do, they're trying to just long clear it out of their own half and then choke DCG back. They're not winning the midfield battles. Oh my goodness, Domain! He followed that one through. What an angle. So unfortunate for that one not to drop in the way it should have.
I mean, extra hard, but he got close. Close enough for us, at the very least, to gasp and just be absolutely surprised with what was happening. One way or the other, Hypers, you said it, Crafter, they are trying to bring that ball out, but it's not working that well. This 1v stop, I don't think Mavi has... Well, actually, Mavi managed to get a bump on Domain, the only player able to stop that. Unfortunately, Hypers were not able to continue on further on. Still, that was not looking promising. That clear really didn't have anything at the end of that one.
Oh, Forza! Forza gets it! Out from Prime, over the top. Domain just completely
Great
dunked
pitch.
on that one. And Nagflow, no chance as he spins around. But Forza, what a touch he gets. And Hypers tie this series back up.
Man, oh man, First of all, that pinch was everything. Prime did a great job winning that ball against our opponent. And then Forrest jumped into the air so quickly, he knew he had to be there. He had to react. Great reaction, and that brings Hypers to a 1-1. Quick update from the other semifinals actually currently happening. Exilium are leading 2-1 and are currently actually playing their 4th game with a chance for Exilium to take it and be our first grand finalists. Right now we're trying to find the 2nd one, and right here it's all tied. And Hypers, I think, can pat themselves on the back. That was a job well done.
Yeah, very well done from both sides, really. But it was just so happened to be Hypers getting it in the end. One thing you've really got to look for here is the midfield play, and I think DCG are doing a better job of that. Like I mentioned, Hypers, when they get caught in their own half, they are just trying to long clear it downfield, but they're not anticipating DCG being in the middle of the field, able to pick out the spots those long clears are going to, and just stop it right at the midfield, not letting anyone go downfield, and they're able to just mid-rotate, get the boost, and hold Hypers in their own half. So let's see if Hypers can take that knowledge, learn from it, and make a few adjustments despite getting that win. They do need to start moving the ball downfield a little bit more, maybe just take a touch here and there. Use your 1v1 skills.
Right there, I think they're really trying to set up something, but too many players up, too unsure of what they're going to do later on. And Hyper's first attack of the 3rd game just fizzles out. They were given a chance. DCG missed on a couple of these plays. This result was not there. Still, 2nd attempt and the 3rd attempt will definitely come from Hypers, as they're certainly, as you said, should stop trying to go for all clears, try to figure out whether they can maybe slow it down just a little bit, find a way into the net on the other end of the field with the ball rather than just ball first, us later.
Here comes Prime. Get it down to Forza. Domain is there. This is sustained pressure from the Hyper side. Forza had a chance there to flick that one round. Domain obviously picked that one up, but Koka was going across the face of the net. Probably would have ended up saving it if the shot came in. And that's something you've really got to watch with these guys. The rotations through into defense are impeccable at times. Even if you do get a clear-cut opportunity, there's always someone lurking on that far post. Save that one away as we back down to the blue half. Domain picking this one up, trying to flip it over, maybe trying to play a bit of a mind game with Prime, but Prime will win that battle. May over to the left, or maybe over to the left. Domain following, Nagflow will clear it down, and I don't know what really both teams are thinking at this moment in time. I don't know if they just want to play out, play in the last minute, get that last second goal, keep it in 0-0 as much as possible. Oh, but Domain, he doesn't want the last second goal. He wants the goal right here, right now. Leeds.
Oh boy, that fast challenge from DCG. Domain, yep, he was there first, no question about it. And Hypers relying on that very same challenge. Nobody is back with that one. DCG is still showing a lot of vision on the field when the time comes to make a challenge. Hypers are not 100% with every single one of them. And right there, that was just given to DCG, and they took it brilliantly played by Domain. If Hypers can figure out something on the other end, that would be grand. But right now, I see those unconventional plays, some stalling, some maybe staying in the attack for a little bit too long. Sometimes it works. Right now, in this game too, I don't think it has really been working for them. That one, there's nobody to blame but themselves. Hypers cannot save a simple pop-up shot.
Yeah, it's more so of a freak accident there as that one's going. I think Forza was maybe trying to go up. I don't know how much boost he had. I think he was running very, very low right at the end there and just couldn't get to the ball in time. Like you said, that shouldn't happen on a slow rolling pop-up shot. Not at this stage of the tournament when you're fighting for a place in the grand final to take home that €150 prize pool. Prime now. To make up for his mistakes. But we haven't really seen in this game number 3 here, Jam. Hypers only have one shot on net all game long. We've not really seen them hold court down here in the blue
shots.
Maybe
3
now.
shots.
There's the 2 and 3. Counts it for Maybe. Brings it within 1.
Again, I suppose the curse of a commentator, one way or the other, Hypers get themselves more shots that they've really been ready for and finally work something out. I think that was all down to the fact that nothing before that was really working out for them. They were bringing the ball in, but then nothing was really happening. The play has slowed down enough so that really they couldn't rely on counterattacks or anything of the sorts. And slowly working the ball on the other end of the field was not really working out for them.
Oh, that's a great touch. Oh my goodness, Prime. You have delivered yourself a fantastic goal there. Up it goes, the flick up onto the backboard, and then top beans into them.
I swear to God, Krathman, if that was an Amazon Prime delivered joke. Yes, apparently it was. Again, as I said, I don't judge. I respect the good plans.
I admit that's the second time I've done that. I don't think you heard me the first time, so I had to do it again.
Oh,
thank you. Hey, move on, do your analysis. Thank you.
All right, one way or the other, Hypers. That one little bit of activity that got a great result. Just a little bit too faster. This game has slowed down. You can see that both of the teams were just not really rushing anywhere, and the play has bogged down. But Hypers, at the very important bit, just pressing that NO2 button or just switching to another gear, that helped them to get that attack going. And that demo might open something out. I don't think that the player's that clear. It's as solid as ever. I think we'll be heading into the final 60 seconds, Krathman, with the same look in our faces. This is shaping up to be either an overtime or a deadly last seconds of the play.
Yeah, well, we've seen both happen in this series so far. Maybe the last second goal didn't drop for Hypers back in game number 1. That's a wide open net though. Can the defense get there? No, they can't. Coca just able to come up with the points there on the scramble play.
He beats 3 players first with a 50-50. Okay, that is definitely just a good play. But then that one small touch and continuation, he dropped on that ball. But Hypers were not ready for the ball to take that trajectory. And as a result, no chance for them to save anything. Well, I said there will be some exciting plays in the last seconds. That was it. Mostly for Hypers, they find themselves down on the end of the goal deficit. Right now, we'll be looking to find anything in the 15 seconds. And you will know that DCG right now will be throwing the buddies for 50-50s. They don't need to bring the ball on the other side. All you need to do is make sure the ball does not come to theirs.
Let's see what Prime can do on the left-hand wall. Able to get that one out. 0 seconds has been reached. That's a key block from Domain, and that goes down to the floor. DCG get away with it again in this game. DCG up 2-1. One more victory will seal their place in the grand final. But Hypers, man alive, they have been fighting tooth and nail for this, and they're so deserving to try and at least get that opportunity to win this game and win this series and head to the grand finals, which will be up right after this series. But they've been going toe to toe with DCG, but I think DCG have just had those maybe one or two more opportunities than Hypers have, and I think that scramble goal that Coca put in there was the game changer there. They just scrambled in front of net. It's unfortunate that Hypers couldn't defend that, because you really just panic in those situations, but it's those opportunities that Hypers need to prevent from happening.
Well, it was a scrambly goal, but it's the goal that you would definitely take. And if that is the difference in your play, then seemingly you have underperformed or have not done something. And right now, I think if you had to pick a team that's controlling the game and controlling the series, that still has to be DCG. The Team Vertex boys are definitely, when it comes to who's dominating, who's looking like the stronger team, has to be them. Nagflow, Coca, and Domain. With their play, they have more solid, more consistent plays. Well, on the side of Hypers, sometimes it's some crazy plays. Sometimes they look lost on the field. Seem like there's still not enough cohesion in their play. And while I was loving what they were showing in Game 1 and really throughout the series as a whole, they need a lot more practice, a lot more just like honing their approach before they really can run away with the playstyle that they're showing.
Just an update on our other semi-final. It has gone final. 5 games it went to. 3-2. Exilium end up being the victors, so they will take on either DCG or Hypers. Whoever wins this one, they will face off against Exilium for 150 euros. Winner takes all grand final. That's coming up right after this series. Don't you dare go anywhere because we've still got this semi-final to go. And it has been sensational to watch so far. Jam, I still can't tell you who is going to take this one in the end. The Hypers certainly have their opportunity. And excuse me, I've just been corrected. It's not all winner takes all. It's 100 euros to the winner. 50 to second. I heard somewhere I don't give out prizes. I'm not an admin.
Whatever Craftman has said during this broadcast is not in any way legally binding, so folks, don't try to get this into the court. Nope, no way whatsoever. Well,
we're not saying that, Tractor. Go away.
No, we're not.
Oh baby! Oh! Back to the Rocket League for a second. Maybe with a great touchdown. Couldn't make it pinch inside of the goalpost. But that was great opportunity there for Hypers. Couldn't make anything out of it. And now the counter-attack from DCG. Nagel will try to pick his point. Will hit it into the defender of Forza. And the follow-up from Coca will go absolutely nowhere. Great back and forth between both these teams. Still fighting for the first goal here in Game 4.
DCG were just for a second put on the back burner. But they recovered. They managed to stop Hypers one attack. The problem is, again, just one attack. And then when that broke down, DCG was once again faster to the shot. Ooh, lovely stuff. Prime is trying that delayed flick. I think that was the delayed flipper set even, but didn't manage to get it on target. Just the intention. I think the intention is just enough. Sometimes you just need to bring the message in. Hypers looking for anything. If they lose this one, they're out of the tournament. Came so far, but they're currently against their opponents on the match series, and they are the ones who currently need to show a little bit more, that extra 10% on top of what they've already been showing.
Yeah, I think DCG are just trying to use every little bit of boost in their tank to get some kind of advantage. You saw just a second ago, Nagflow going over the top player. Oh, that is a wide open net. Nagflow didn't score earlier, but he scores this one on a wide open play.
And look at that, Coca pops that ball up. He expects someone to be behind him. Great, it works out. The problem is, Nagflow took so long to come to that ball that Hypers, nobody was close. They were thinking about it, but the moment that puck came in, they decided, nope, we're not gonna go for it. They have the time. They actually were closer to the ball than Nagflow was. But by the time they realized that shot by Nagflow just was beating everyone on the side of Hypers, and rock hard place, no chance of saving that one. And Hyper just not reading that situation well, while DCG, in a way, just run away with a little bit of a sloppy play.
Very sloppy, and it was sloppy in front of the DCG net just for a moment there as well. Bit of a scramble play, as we saw in the last game as well. Scramble play worked out in a goal for DCG, not this time for Hypers. Still only 1-0 with a minute and a half left here in game number 4. Can Hypers get the tie game once again and maybe force overtime or even win it in regulation? Here comes Maybe to try and make this happen, at least here. Can't get the second touch, we'll leave it for Prime. He isn't able to get the second touch off the backboard either. We'll have to call in support. Here comes Prime right in the middle. Great block by Coca right towards the orange half, but Maybe able to pick that one up. No boost in the tank for them. And that offensive possession will come and go without points for Hypers. And to be honest, I think they really needed to score right there, because they're going to leave this one in a good position for DCG. Domain couldn't play the mind games with Maybe, and he will get the shot, but Nagflow gets his second into the top left corner. That might be all she wrote.
At some point, defending with the ball basically behind your back is almost impossible. It's so much easier for DCG to just come crashing down on you. And Hypers, in that situation, grounded, not really being able to get players in the air quickly enough, and with the fact that all their efforts on the other end of the field just go for nothing. DCG might indeed just have won the series. Well, we said that in the first game, and then Hypers came extremely close to bring it to the overtime, didn't finish it. Might be the story of the whole series, actually, rather than the fact that Hyper tried so hard, got so many chances, he just couldn't finish them. Not just straight on target. Good ideas. They're getting the shots. They're getting the opportunities. And DCG have pulled off some incredible saves at times. It's just that almost, and it's not enough.
Yeah,
it's not enough for Hyper.
It's not enough. But here comes Maybe. They got the 19-second goal in the first game to set up an incredible finish. But will not get this one this time. 2-0 will be the final score unless something will fall here. But I know for sure it is going to be DCG versus Exilium in the first grand final of the Rocket Kingdom with Drama RLert weekly tournaments. And man, oh man, I cannot wait.
Nakflow has started this series as an MVP, and Nakflow ends this series as an MVP as well. And P was instrumental for his team. He was showing it always on the field. And really, not just Nakflow, Dumain and Koka had their own moments. Dumain MVP of the previous game as well, working his ways, making shots, making saves. Just good, solid roster. And Right Team Verdicts are still perhaps not considered among the biggest favorites for the plans. They still have a great chance of getting into the rival series. What will happen then is, well, a completely different story. They're past this hurdle and now will be into the grand finals. And I said that there might be a little bit of steamroll, but Wind and Rain fought hard. They got Exilium to 5 games, so they were close games as well.
Very close games.
Now, only one opponent remains, and can't wait until those finals.
It is going to be a good one after this short break. We will bring you our grand final. It's going to be DCG versus Exilium. I hope you're all hype in the chat because we're certainly hype up here in the booth as well. We'll be back after this. Do not go anywhere. Don't leave your seats. Please don't turn off. Please. 97 teams began today. We are down to our final two. It is DCG versus Exilium for the first crown of the Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom Weeklies here on Rocket Kingdom TV. My name's Craftman, joined by Jar of Jam. And man, it has been a fantastic day of Rocket League. Fantastic. Nearly like three and a half hours we're into this tournament now. We'll be getting it up to 4. What a way to spend an evening, and it is going to culminate in probably, I think, going to be the best game of the day. I mean, we saw that semi-final with DCG and Hypers. That was amazing. I'm expecting this to be better. Jam, are you excited?
Well, I'm sure hoping that this grand final does not disappoint, because we have DCG, a team that has been coming in as the #1 seed and mostly sweeping their opposition. Actually, they've managed to drop a game in their very first round that they've been playing. They've been seeded already in round 2 with a bye, but they've beaten D-Gang, they've beaten Ascend, they've beaten Mike and Academy, third roster, they've beaten Dream Eaters, the Russian team. We've just seen them beat Hypers, and then finally in the finals against Exilium. But boy, oh boy, we've seen Exilium. They definitely know how to get their opponents on the back foot. Beaten Team Paragon, beaten Austria Esports, beaten CL Esports. We've seen them beat Jazzer Friendos. There was some big slapping in that series. Finally beating Wind and Rain. Unfortunately, we didn't see that series that went all the way to the 5 games. And now Exilium will be testing their mettle against their newest opponents, Team Vertex or DCG. Could be 5 games again, Craftman.
I'm agreeing with you here. I think this is going to go all the way to 5 games. If I had to make a prediction, and I have to because I'm a caster, I'm going to pick Exilium in this. I think they're too much of a powerhouse. And yes, we just saw DCG just play out of their minds against Hypers. But I think they're just going to run into the buzzsaw of Exilium here in the grand final. It will go all 5 games, but Exilium will pip it at the post. Jam, your prediction as well, please.
Oh boy, putting me on the spot. 5 games, but to whom? Drat. Exilium were stopped by Wind and Rain. Well, sort of ish. Put a little bit of a damper into our plans.
You got 5 seconds, mate.
Exilium 3-2.
Exilium. In 5 games, 4 games, or
5 games.
I thought you were just saying 5 or 4 games. Yes. Let's get this one on the road. It is time for our grand final, DCG versus Exilium. We are all in for this grand final. We cannot wait to see who is going to be the champion here of our first ever weekly tournament. 5 games will decide it. As Crisis starts this one. Oh, towards net. He has the angle right away. 7 seconds. Crisis throws down the hammer.
Wow, that was a lovely win as well. Just making sure that he steals that ball off the kickoff and then continues on going with it. Exilium, thank you for proving me, well, at least putting yourself on a good start right there. Start waking up on the right foot and not even continuing that great flick, King JS. That is intent shown right off the bat with Exilium.
Right out of the gate, just being hyper aggressive like that, and 1-0 on the board. Could have easily been 2-0 if the flick there from King was on target. But now, one thing that DCG need to think about is they shouldn't just get downhearted by that. Yes, it's a bad place to start, going down 1-0 as quickly as they did, but they've done that to teams before. They should know how it feels. They need to start getting the possession back and just can't let that first goal get to them too early. Of course, Cynical will try and carry this one over. He's got no boost, but he's got a little bit of a chance, but not unless Nagflow is there, which he is. Here comes King. Plenty of boost in his tank, though. He can flip it down, but no one is there. Crisis was just sat far too far back. No opportunity there for a score, but of course, Exilium just keeping this pressure going, keeping the ball deep in blue territory, and just being completely unrelenting, not giving DCG any opportunity to possess here.
Could be a star, but Domain gets removed from the play. He was looking up to set up something of his own. Pop that ball up. Nope, can't pop it up. You are not even in that spot anymore. And it seemed like Exilium, I don't think they will be just sitting up thinking, all right, 1 goal is enough. We're just going to protect that lead. But I'm not looking for them to intentionally go up forward, just start on looking for a second one with some aggressive plays. No, more careful once Jermaine misses. He was that close to putting that on target, bringing DCG to a tie. But Exilium, they get themselves almost touched.
Yeah, it was Naglu knocked that one down into position, but it was Domain. He was in position to make a play, but just decides not to go for it. Surprisingly enough, here comes Nagflow though off the backboard, looking for Coca is there, couldn't get it. As it goes across the face of the net, Domain will run out of boost here and run out of possession time. It just shows that DCG are not downhearted by that early start, that quick start for Exilium, as they're trying to pull out all the stops here as we tick past 2.5 minutes gone in this game. 2.5 to go. It's still anyone's competition right now, Jam.
The way that DCG has tested every single piece of woodwork on Exilium's net shows that the disaster is just mere seconds away, it seems, at times. That prolonged offense was DCG sending a big old signal to Exilium. You might have scored 1 goal, but your defense is creaking under the pressure, and the next time we're going to come in there, there's going to be some trouble.
Pop up. As Crisis gets it to the side. There's a long looping clear as Crisis touched that ball. It looked like it was going in. I didn't think Crisis was in a good position, but he does make the touch and forces DCG to play hardball here in the orange half, and he will get up possession. No, they won't actually. Coca will get that. He's still got enough boost to maybe carry this one through. Gets the second touch, got it in position, but the defense is quick to it. As that play was developing so slowly, they were able to get men in position and get that ball away. Here comes Nagflow on the top of the backboard of the orange net. Cynical couldn't make a touch, and Coca will keep possession, try to pinch it into the midfield where Domain is lying in wait, but King finally gets the touch they need to stop this offense from DCG, and they're going to have to reset now.
2 players. Oh, Coca. I don't think the pass was on the cards really in that situation. 2 players coming off the flank decided to go for that one, lose their control on the other end of the field, still keep the possession. And DCG looking for to start yet another attack, have everything in a row. Even Coca rushing for yet another interception before anyone from Exilium can get to it. This time he's getting beat. But DCG, I felt like for the past couple of minutes, we're much closer to scoring a tying goal than Exilium scoring something that would have put them in a much more comfortable position.
What an interception!
Speaking of it, there it is.
That is, what a great pick play from Cynical there. This one's trying to get cleared by Nagflow, but he sees where it's going, reads it to perfection, and slams his car in the way and puts up Exilium 2-0. 27 seconds remaining, and DCG, as hard as they've fought in this game to try and score, it's just that one little pick play that will be their undoing, and everyone exploding all over the field. That could have easily been 3-0. It's still there. Crisis is going to slow play it. Nagflow, he makes the touch, and Crisis rushing in. I think it was Cynical actually. He will not be able to slam that one home, but man oh man, DCG, that is the story of their game number 1. As hard as they might try, they just come up short, and Exilium take game 1.
Oh, really? For solid 10 seconds, that ball was just not moving from its spot.
It stood still.
Yeah.
Still.
Or just slowly creeping towards the net. And that was the worst for DCG to watch that, and it just flying past it. Lovely stuff from Exilium. Just that, again, I felt like DCG had their streak of control and were that much closer on getting something past Exilium, because Exilium, they got that first goal going in, solid play straight from the very beginning of the game, straight off the kickoff. But afterwards, they weren't intentionally sort of drying the game out, somehow trying to park the bus straight from the word go, but definitely the DCG took the control of the game and were trying to bring it in. It's just that no result. Not exactly, haven't really seen that big of a play that would have 100% resulted in a play. DCG just had the control, had the effort, couldn't bring it past. Close game, that last goal, we might even sort of offset it, say, all right, well, that didn't really mean much in the long run. So for DCG, They would like to go into the next game and not be the chasing team straight from the beginning. I think that will really put a little bit of an improvement in their plans, because to start a game and then immediately go, oh, snap, now we're playing from behind. That is rough. For DCG, now the important plan is to nullify whatever Exilium is going to throw at them from the kickoff.
They've really just got to play from the front. They can't let Exilium get that early leads like they did 7 seconds in to game number 1. It will be a quick start from them as they had the possession. It will be a quick start from them. In fact, Nagflow gets it 5 seconds off the clock.
What is it with the sort of exchange of kickoff goals, or quick goals anyway? Well, all right. Well, Exilium couldn't do much off the kickoff because DCG did it to them. What a start, and what a lovely play. All right, now it'll be an even different situation. Now DCG are in a position where they can dictate the pace of the play. They can bring it to Exilium.
Oh,
they can do something like this on the line.
Oh, it's just there. No, it's not. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Domain had it through and through. He dribbled it through, and it bounces on the goal line, and the defense pops it away. Could have easily been a 2-0 lead very quickly here in this second game of the grand final, but it's not to be, at least for the moment. Man, oh man, they needed to finish that jam.
Police, I would like to report a robbery. Because he was robbed on the line. Coming in. He wants it. He was denied such a great goal. Maybe on the third attempt. Look at that. He stays in the attack. But King JS, somehow Exilium are still managing to find the players on the line. Boy, their bacon is definitely being saved.
Oh my goodness, the defense from Exilium in that passage of play, outstanding. And we've seen so many defensive powerhouses in the past, and so many big defensive performances. Think back to RLCS, and you think back to that Dignitas Vitality Game 6 overtime, where it was just save after save after save. This isn't quite like that, but it's at least got that feel to it, where every save felt crucial there for Exilium.
Exilium might not be able to get out of their half pretty much, but that defense was as solid as it could possibly be. I think they should be proud of that. Now they only need to find something on the other end of the field. They know that they can do that. With their experience of playing together, it's only a matter of time before a good passing play is going to come in.
Oh, he had King in the middle as well. These touches that you see from Crisis are just unbelievable. And it's just so good to see them as well. He knows where his teammates are at any given time, and he can try and work those touches to his advantage.
Again, he was looking for something of the sort of just hanging on the back wall and looking for a pass there. They were just trying to attempt something even crazier than that. And they came close again. And Exilium, well, that's not their first foray. I hope, at the very least, that's not their not their last foray, rather, into that blue half, because they need that goal. King JS, oh, that would have been a great doink, but the ball just hits the back of his car rather than the middle. Exilium can bring it quickly now.
That was almost a misplay from King, as Coca was there to pick that wayward ball up. The main makes a midfield play, and it will leave it up to Coca to try and work that one through. He'll leave possession, he'll get back to Nightflow. Domain gonna have to go up and get this one as Crisis is there looking for the touch off the backboard. Oh, just a little bit out of position. Couldn't read that one, as well as he had some other shots in this series and in this tournament as well. We saw him earlier. Here comes Coca looking for the backboard touch. Will get denied by King. Moving that ball back upfield. Still only a 1-goal game, and any goal where it's on one side or the other will swing momentum severely. Oh, there's a big old pinch into the top left corner. Just hits the crossbar. And man, oh man, both these teams, DCG and Exilium, fighting back and forth. It is a defensive showcase right now.
Oh, Crisis was going across the goal mouth. Thought he was going to go for a bump because his teammate was already in the air trying to look for a shot on target. Decides against it, playing a little bit more safe, perhaps grab the boost and then go out and trying to look for a second attack. But Exilium are not stopping. Look at that series of plays. Lovely. Lovely. That's exactly what you want to see from them. A solid passing play. It does not get any better than that. King JS waiting. He's there 101 kilometers per hour.
He sees the triangle of him, King, and the defending player, just sees it, could bang it through and gets his man. Nagflow able to send that home. Or excuse me, King able to send that one home. As Exilium tie it back up with a minute remaining. Here comes Coca now. Domain is there trying to slam it over the top of the defense. Nothing will be doing. Will we see overtime here in our second game of the grand final? It certainly looks to be going that way. 40 seconds remain. It is still DCG with the attacking phase here. And they're not giving up at this stage of the game. They do not want overtime. I'm certainly sure the Exilium don't want overtime as well. They want to get it done within the next 20-something seconds.
We'd take an overtime. I mean, if they don't want it, we'll definitely take one. Well, I see
Cynical.
does it himself.
Top corner. Goka, the save. Oh my goodness, the defenses. The saves these guys are pulling out of the bag. Absolutely game clinching for both these teams, especially for DCG there, but it might be all too little too late. Oh my goodness, the save.
On target.
And the shot away. It's on target. Domain Crisis gets the save, and we go to overtime.
Oh dear, Craftman. I think we're going to get an overdose of these goal line saves on these wild bounces off the crossbar on the line and somehow out. This is madness, but hey, we wanted the overtime. We got the overtime, and through that as well. Can it get any better? Well, surely hope so. This is only the second game. We're in the overtime, still looking for that winner. It could either be Exilium going 2 games up or DCG tying the whole series.
Certainly, we can't predict what's going to happen here. We're just going to have to let it play out. Here comes Domain, looking for something in the middle. He had Coca there, but he was far too far back.
Crisis?
Looping pass was a bit too far. Crisis could have squeezed it in there. But that was a wide open net by the looks of things, and it was been better if I was on target. Coca just off the post. No one able to follow that one up. Oh boy, this is so back and forth. Opportunities left, right, and center for both teams. And a minute into overtime. Clear-cut opportunity for both teams not taking full advantage of.
How about for some of these opportunities that are madness? Pure and absolute madness. And really, as far as finals go, this is a slapper. And both Exilium and DCG are pulling some of the biggest rabbits out that they had. They didn't even know they had those kind of rabbits in their hats yet. Some crazy stuff, both in the attack and the defense. I'm loving what I'm seeing, Ratman. And right now, it's still continuing. I feel like despite this has been a long tournament. We have started almost 4 hours ago. So these teams have been working to the nail, and I think both of these teams have started in the second round, but still, double preparation and everything. They have been working at it for 4 straight hours. And yet, despite all of that, I think they're currently playing at their best.
Definitely are. Certainly something to witness here in the grand final. You know, everything's on the line. Tie series, potentially, if DCG can find the net here. Here comes Nagflow. Over the top, Crisis will get that one to midfield, but still DCG in possession. Oh, what a great touch by Domain. Putting his car in a correct position there. Beautifully done. Great car control from Nagflow, or excuse me, from Domain. But it is back into their own half, and King, oh, that's floating in front of the net. No one from the orange side is there to follow up. Cynical to the top corner, Domain to the top corner as well. And he will at least save their Heidies here in overtime. 2 minutes and 45 seconds in, and we're still no closer to finding a victor unless King can make something happen there with Cynical. He won't. He'll just go to the corner.
And if we're trying to figure out which team has been perhaps having a little bit more control, and that is DCG, no question about it. They already have worked out so many shots, and rather I think coming up to 19. This has been a 3-minute overtime already, and it just shows how many opportunities they get on the other end. But the fact is, Exilium only needs 1 shot to go their way, and they've been getting extra close. That Cynical play when he was perhaps the player who should have come in on that slow roll across the goal line, he then comes in and puts a boomer in the far left top corner, almost getting all himself. Nope, it's all thought out, it's so well played. And Exilium and DCG will be fighting up against this, well, until the cows come home.
It just comes down to really who is going to make the first mistake here. That's a defensive mistake, though. It will be DCG to tie it up. Coca gets it out to Domain. Cynical was there. He probably should have stayed on the ground and waited for that one to come through from Coca. And it will be DCG ties this series up. And it's now essentially back to best of 3. What you started the day with is what you're going to end the day with. 3 more games will decide who is our champion.
Well, a little bit of a caveat, the fact that is the DCG 21 shots. They have been all around that Exilium.
Just noticed that as well.
Only 2 goals after that. Big props to the defense of Exilium with their 16 saves. That is madness. Nobody has broken a 1,000-point barrier, but really getting pretty close to that one. Lovely stuff. Really, at that end, it will need just another look at that replay and everything, but I do believe Cynical was actually stopped from reaching that ball by Coca, who was continuing his flight. He set up that ball, then landed on the wall where the ball is gonna go, or else slightly in front of it. And as a result, Coca stopped Cynical from going any further. He was looking for that clear. Hard to tell whether he would have gotten to it in the end, but that one last play, one small miss, and you could see on the ground, nobody was there from Exilium. Every single one of the players, it was DCG, and they couldn't miss it. It's too.
Definitely couldn't. And it was unbelievable play from both sides, and just the defense from Exilium. I've mentioned it before, just save after save after save. It did feel like that Vitality game sometimes. I think we are going to have to remake this lobby though, as the server went down for maintenance. Yeah, I'm not going through to the next game, so we will get that server back up and running for you as quickly as we possibly can, because we don't want to keep you guys away from this action right now, because this is just unbelievable play that we're seeing from both these teams, and I still can't pick a winner. I know it's a tie series right now, but I generally cannot pick a winner for this one, because both these teams just playing unbelievable Rocket League, and I would say it's especially for the likes of Exilium, with those 16 saves. I didn't even notice the save count right up until the end there, when you pointed out, and the shot total from DCG as well. Just unbelievable play.
I'm gonna sync with what I said about the game number 1 and game number 2. Who was in control? It was DCG. Despite the first game going to Exilium, that one goal at the very beginning forced DCG in an awkward position, but still, I would say, for the most part, they had the control. And when you have the control, when you have the chances, when you have the shots, you get the goals. Extremely close series. Despite 21 shots from DCG, they only managed 2 goals. But the fact is, they're getting those looks. They're getting those opportunities. Exilium might have the best goalies in the world, but the fact is, chances are at some point you're gonna break. And Exilium, I'm loving for what I'm seeing from them, but they need to cut the amount of these chances down. I feel like it's impossible to expect from any of the teams to keep on surviving under such a barrage of shots.
Game 3 underway here in the grand final. Tie series 1 apiece. If you've just joined us, you have missed some unbelievable Rocket League. A 3+ minute overtime in game number 2. Just so back and forth between these guys. And DCG and Exilium certainly proving that they're both worthy of winning this tournament. Of course, only one will take home 100 of the 150 euros up for grabs tonight. We'll get the remaining 50. Here comes Domain over the top to cash his check out for €100. Not quite yet. Still need to win 2 more games if you're going to cash that check. Here comes Naglo up the top. Domain into the corner. Just a bit of a slower game now. Here comes Coca trying to turn that corner.
On the dime.
Can't even get round it. Domain couldn't even find the net. Just finds the woodwork. Oh my goodness, King. He almost broke the axles of everyone in the defense there, but still no score. As like I said, you feel it's like a slower paced game, this one, after the madness of overtime. Everyone just sort of calming down and settling in.
Yeah, you could see that. Maybe it's not extra slow, but both of the teams are not going ham, not going for hyperactive 50-50s. They're just letting the play breathe just a
Domain.
little bit.
Is
No,
it
on the
there?
line again.
Oh, finally! Finally, one of those goal line bounces drops. You can see here, Crisis went up for it, and then King and Cynical double commitment as they tried to save it from Domain, and Coca able to seal it this time around. I think they've missed about 2 or 3 of those opportunities, and they were not letting that one go to waste.
I mean, at the very least, it looked pretty. Synchronous jump. That they didn't need all the 2 players. Oh, this is immediately going on target as well. Nobody to follow up either. But I would love to see from Exilium perhaps a little bit more aggression. That last play that they had when they almost got the ball past the player from DCG, that small bounce.
Camel.
That touch the potato. What a touch!
The follow-through from Nagflow gets it 2-0.
Rough stuff. But they were winning those 50-50s. If it wasn't Nagflow, then it was Domain. Something about how DCG approaches 50-50s really swings the favor of those 50-50s like 80-20 in the favor of DCG, and that in the long run really brings a difference.
Sorry, I was just laughing at the way you said 50-50.
50-50.
That was good. Anyway, back to the Rocket League. That's what you're all here for. Anyway, 2-0. It seems DCG have turned the switch on, and they've switched themselves into top gear. Coca 3-0, and we've still got half of this game to play.
I'm looking. Nope, Kryzik just not in a position to do anything with that ball. It goes way past him. His teammate could not really do anything with it. He immediately gets challenged and punted to the net where no continuation of the play can happen. And DCG, well, I think they took all that control from the previous games, turned it up, not even to 11, to 12. And right now, for the first time in the whole series, they are actually running away with the game. 3-0. In some books, that is a little bit of a blowout. Right now, it's looking exactly like that. Exilium no longer scraping by. No, they are getting punished.
Well, it'll be a blowout if this goes in, and it looks to be that way. Nagflow 4-0. With a little bit of health and Domain, you can hear the demolitions all over the place. I don't know where Cynical was. He was way out of position. Did a spinning net, just lost all his momentum and looking completely the wrong direction. Just a bit of a mis-rotation there. And maybe a little bit of panic there from Cynical as he's trying to get any way of winning this game. It just doesn't seem to be working out for him this time.
Not in this game, in the third game, definitely. And it just continues. Is there a follow-up? There must be. Too high. They have Coca.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
What?
It's
Oh
outplay.
my God.
You know what, Craftman? I'm getting flashbacks to a series between Exilium and Jesus Friendos. This is looking like that caliber of a demolition. And Exilium, just they cannot stop. DCG all of a sudden are in a wavelength that is completely different for the DCG. No, actually, the other way around now. I was thinking, alright, this is a blowout, but no, it's Exilium now on the end of that blowout.
Yeah.
It's madness. And
Yeah,
again, but it's very similar.
They're getting a taste of their own medicine here, Jam, as they get done to them as what they did to Jazier's Friendos way back in the quarterfinals. Here comes King, though, trying to get a little bit of momentum going. I mean, a minute and a half, or just under that, get 5 goals. It's not unheard of, but it's unlikely. But there you go. There's one on the board for Cynical. Great stuff by Crisis as he gets that one through.
It is something, all right, but
Great touch. Let's not kid ourselves. That was a fantastic goal. Great play from Crisis. Brings it through. Great touch.
yeah, again, we need to look for positives in Exilium's game, and that was one. And the only so far, really. The fact is, DCG took this game 3 as decided that this is their showtime. They are the Harlem Globetrotters, and Exilium are that poor team that always gets dunked on by the Harlem Globetrotters. It's hard to say Harlem Globetrotters. Yep.
There you go.
All right. Well, again, when the goals like that are coming in, you know that this game is pretty much over. Look at that. Another madness. This time 17 shots in 4 minutes. DCG, this is their show. They are taking this and most likely gonna run to it with it to the bank. Exilium has a lot of recovery to do in that next game, because if this continues, if Right now, Exilium, again, just can't stop. They can't stop DCG. DCG have their wavelength, and that wavelength is completely separate from what Exilium are doing. As a result, just no stopping. There's something about it. Everything clicks for DCG, nothing clicks for Exilium. If they cannot take that reset in between the games, if they can't stop that bleeding, then DCG are just running away with the series. Might not even run away with the series, but it's going to be enough with 2 or 3 goals. That's it.
And you could see it just there. There was an uncharacteristic miss there from Crisis. That was off the wall. He was trying to go and get that loose ball. No one challenging him. And he just misses. Whether he had boost or not, that's really the ball you should get. Oh my goodness, Coca!
No. Please, everyone, look at this. Like, what?
Oh! What a score! That is an unbelievable wave dash down the wall. Getting the extra speed. That was... What a play. It looked like he teleported that.
Yeah, exactly. I was looking at it from a faraway angle on flight cam, and I thought Coca just did some sort of like weird dash. What is this? Like he just zoom. Oh boy! On the replay, yeah.
The fastest wave dash I've ever seen, especially in that position against the wall like he was. That was unbelievable. Cynical gets, a compensation goal, consolation goal, not a compensation. He gets the consolation goal for 7-2.
Will require compensation after this one.
Denied. At least they got the Brazil. At least stops the Brazil being the full-time score. But there you go. DCG 7 goals to 2. Unbelievable work from them, and Coca well deserving of the MVP of that game.
5 goals. I mean, Craftsman, 5 goals, and the last one. Oh. It wasn't a cherry on the top of the cake. It was the 3-tiered cake itself. Just created.
It was the little bride and groom figurine that you put on top of the wedding cake.
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure it was just the whole cake as is. Just. Yeah. Speaking of Great British Bake Off that our broadcaster, Dr. Manager, has just referenced. Which channel is it on now, even? Because I've heard that it has just moved the. Oh boy.
Anyway, these guys are tuned into the right channel. You're tuned into twitch.tv/Rocket Kingdom TV, and this is certainly the place to be right now. DCG, unbelievable performance. 7-2. Can Exilium fight back from this onslaught that they had in Game 3? It's tough to see it happening, but we've seen crazier things before, and we definitely know that they have the mechanical and the tactical ability to do to DCG what has just been done to them and completely blow them out of the water. But they're going to have to start quickly, I think, if they want to do that and win this game and send it to Game 5. They need to score within the first minute and not let DCG have the lead at any point.
Getting nervous on both sides. Exilium had their chance at the very start, couldn't convert. DCG got on their own attack as well, got very close, although that already also would have been sort of a series of weird bounces on awkward plays. But it is, nerves are definitely a factor for both of these teams. Dumain needs to make just a clear backwards, gets it, but not far away enough. That bomb actually works wonders for DCG. Exilium otherwise were in the shooting position. They need a breather, I think, and that was only the first minute of this 4th game. DCG, chances are they won't get the same score lines, but all they need is to spring just a little bit of that momentum into this game.
They're certainly making opportunities for themselves, our Exilium down here in the blue half. Only 1 shot from DCG, whereas Exilium have got 3 between them. They're working their way downfield and getting a couple of open nets, but the times it has been open nets, they've shot high or shot wide. Just not been able to finish the job here down in the blue half, but there's an upfield pass. DCG clear their lines for now. The main will come back into defensive position. He'll get the first touch for DCG on that one. Coca now putting that up. Domain is there towards net. Cynical will get that slow rolling shot on top of his car, take the touch, try and work it downfield instead of trying to long clear, because we've seen these long clears not work out for a lot of teams today, where they've just tried to long clear and it's all of a sudden stopped in the middle of the field. So you take a touch and then try to work it downfield instead.
Right now, looking for that very important clear. DCG cannot allow themselves to be locked in their own half. Otherwise, they will be out of boost, out of position. It's so much easier for the attacking team to keep that siege going, especially if they really want it. If they want to commit the resources, if they're constantly getting short rotations, DCG at some point might have been just killed in their own half. But they break out, even if for a little while it already brings a lot of freedom for them. Looking for their own plays, but those passes, nothing wrong with them, for the exception that they're perhaps a little bit too obvious, and Exilium know exactly very well what DCG is going to go.
Well, you can see Coca there going for a bump on Crisis as that one was floating towards the net. 2 minutes remain here in game number 4, and still no score on the board. DCG are looking threatening here as this one hovering in the orange half. But that's going to go past 2 players. Can Nagflow get there in time? Yes, he can. What a save, as both his teammates were just caught napping, and Exilium were able to thread the needle. But Nagflow, what a save.
Coca was really close to, I think, getting that charge, but he was initially just completely tricked by his own teammate. They didn't need that touch. Coca was beat by that back pass, and Exilium had their open chance, but not enough. Well, just not getting it straight on target, and that last-ditch effort works. I wonder if the DCG demo might be as good as well. Exilium bring that ball out. Actually, another pass that might not benefit DCG in the slightest. Exilium getting some presence for their opposition. That's the last thing that DCG want to do right now.
A minute to go. 60 seconds remain here in game number 4. If DCG win it, it's all over. Exilium need a spark of confidence, a spark of offense. But they have to play the defensive game right now as DCG are all in on their attack. Coca up onto the backboard. Cynical will snuff that one out. Nagflow looking for maybe Domain, but he's all the way back. Coca was way on the far side of the field. No chance he was getting the ball there. 30 seconds now. Exilium trying to move this one down, but that one's all the way back. Only one person is there, and it is King JS. He gets the crucial save that he needs. Can they get the counter-attack going? It's a double commit for Crisis and Cynical. It's up onto the backboard, but he cannot make it drop. It's the kind of opportunities, Jam, that they have just been lacking in trying to convert, but nothing has been falling. 0-0, and we look to be going to overtime. Exilium will take a final shot onto net. Crisis can't get it under the woodwork. And in game number 4, DCG only need 1 goal in overtime to make themselves champions.
There you have it. Maybe almost Crisis was close enough to not reach that. Nagflow already on the follow-up, and Nerves, and there might be... That it is. I was afraid this is going to end that way, but slowly throughout that game 4, the mistakes have been creeping into the play of both of these teams. And unfortunately, we're down to just a little bit of a miscalculation on the field where the ball is going to go, where we should be. And again, you cannot possibly be on your 100% throughout the whole day. Again, we're now past the 4-hour mark for most of these players. It's just rough, but DCG, it wasn't a 7-2.
It wasn't.
It was a
it wasn't the prettiest goal either. Right to the end. For sure.
But the most important bit is DCG didn't let Exilium somehow yank the blanket back on them. No, it was rough. It was not the cleanest again. But the fact is, DCG made sure that they could avoid the majority of their mistakes. And they have been a couple still, but they managed to keep their net dry. And the fact is, they managed to be there just in time when Exilium committed theirs.
And when you all add it up, the one thing they have managed to do is win the very first Drama Alert and Rocket Kingdom Weekly here on Rocket Kingdom TV. Congratulations to Nagflow, Coca, and Domain of DCG. Commiserations to Exilium. Better luck next week, because of course these are weekly tournaments, and we will be right back next week with another 150 euros up for grabs. Man, oh man. Jam, it's been a fun one today. A couple of weird games to start off with, but the last couple of games, the semi-final, and of course the grand final as well. Absolutely unbelievable standard. Your final thoughts before we sign off tonight?
It has been an absolute pleasure, and the fact that we've seen this kind of level shows that people are still interested in those tournaments, and I'm hoping that for the next one next week, that'll be I'll just pull up my calendar, I suppose. That would be January 18th at 7 p.m. Central European Time. We will see even more teams challenging for that title, for that prize. €100 rather for the first place, €50 for the second place, and just a little bit of practice before all of these teams go for the play-ins, try to qualify for rival series. I think we have set the bar pretty high with this first tournament, and
next week's got a lot to live up to.
Absolutely, they will have to really live up to the expectations that today has put. So, cannot wait. More games, more prizes, and just make sure if you don't have a team, just make sure you tune in next week as well. Again, that is 7 p.m. Central European Time, January 18th.
Indeed, I'm sure you're going to be there. I'll be there watching as well. Of course, if you've been watching this, like we said, if you want to sign up and get yourself in these tournaments, I think 97 teams signed up today, which is absolutely unbelievable. We thank so much for everyone who signed up today for playing and competing. But if you want to be there in it for a chance at €100 for the winner, be sure to follow the links in and around the channel. I'm sure someone will put the links for everything to join the Discord and the Smash GG in the chat right now. So make sure you click over that. I think it's over that way. To sign up for next week. But thank you to everyone for competing. Thank you to you, Jam. Thank you for broadcast manager Tractor. And as well for Murphy being the guru of esports, Murphy that he is, in organizing this whole thing. And thank you, of course, to Drama RLert and Rocket Kingdom for putting us on the air. We will be back next week, same time, about 6 o'clock UK time, 7 o'clock Central European time, for some more Drama RLert and Rocket Kingdom Weeklies action. But for now, we'll say adieu. Congratulations to DCG, and we'll see you next week. Bye bye.